Hey guys, morning. So today is a big day. We are going to take some positions live on AMC, on GME. So first, I want to do some technical analysis on AMC quickly to show you where are the support levels, where are the resistance levels, what kind of move we can expect today. I'm going to show you how I will personally treat this situation. Hey, morning, bro. I'm going to explain as well why I think we have some relief that is coming on the global market, which is the reason why trading stocks like AMC makes more sense now that the correction is maybe not over. I mean, the global correction on the SPY, but at least it's making a pause. So we have some time. I'm not sure if AMC will squeeze right away. I personally think we still have time, but I think we can see some nice moves happening today. So let me first make a coffee quickly. All right, so let's do some technical analysis on AMC. I'm here on the daily time frame, guys. So I'm usually using the regular scale, but right now I'm back to the logarithmic scale. The reason being that it's giving me better signals, as you can see. So here, daily time frame, I'm connecting the highs between November 21 and March 22. I'm here matching 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8 reactions. Here I don't have any real consolidation, but I have a small consolidation, okay? And then we have this massive move up that happened yesterday and a breakout above the 16.3 level. So to me, this is a valid breakout. It's not perfect, once again, because we didn't have the consolidation that we really like to have when a breakout occurs. Okay. Yeah, the noise is the coffee I was making. All right, so how much time left? 14 minutes before market open, because I want to show you guys I need to take some positions before market opens. So I'm going to explain why. So I need to be a little bit quick. Then we're going to come back to it. I'm going to explain more in more details. So right now we are bullish. So we want to enter this trade. I personally already have some AMC shares that I'm buying in the simulating portfolio that I'm showing you guys on Discord. So this is one portfolio I have different portfolio, of course. So today I'm going to show you this portfolio, and we're gonna buy more shares in this portfolio. So first, bam. That's an espresso machine. Exactly, brother. It's an espresso machine. So, bam. Yeah. We need to find what are the support levels. So 1630 is an obvious support because it was the breakout level. Then we go on the hourly time frame. So I have the chart here that is prepared, guys. On the hourly time frame, the trend line is slightly different, but we have 16.3 as a breakout level as well. And here on this chart, guys, it's very interesting. I hope you see well. You need to know where are the support levels. You need to find where we had big volumes crossing some levels. Okay, so we knew already that there was a support around 18. And when I check on the hourly time frame, the big volumes, look guys, the biggest volume trading yesterday was here. Once again, I'm on the hourly time frame. Bam, you see this one, and it's exactly when we crossed this level around 18. So this is telling me that 18 is the immediate support. We knew that already, but it is confirming that this is where a lot of bears had orders and they got lifted. And so right now, those bears, maybe they're gonna be buyers here, I don't know, but they're gonna be a lot of bulls waiting at the support level, including myself. So then you need to be more precise, because I'm showing you guys the first entry level. We're gonna split our orders on different levels on the way down to buy shares today. I'm gonna show you what position we're gonna take. Bam. So we have our first level, but you need to be precise. So here I'm using fibs. It's a bit early for now. Let's remove that. Hey, morning Sandy. Okay, I'm explaining that, brother. Someone is asking what is the price to look out. I'm showing you guys the first level. We're gonna split our orders in different levels. I'm gonna be buying today, so I need to be quick. But yes, around 18.5 is our first support level, because as we've seen, this is where the most volume traded yesterday. It was around the close as well, so it makes sense. And then you need to be more precise, so you check in the past the consolidation you had, and here you can see that we have 1, 2, 3, 4 reaction at 18.5, guys, 18.7, 18.6. Okay, so this is our first support level. So we're gonna place our first order here. Then I'm gonna show you quickly where the other orders are gonna be. So we're gonna use fibs. As you know, guys, when we had a strong move up above a resistance, then you can use fibs, and fib ratios give you good supports. So the stronger the move and the higher we close during the day of the breakout, the less likely it is that we go to the lower ratios. So here, the most likely ratios are the 17.75, which is a fib ratio. And I can see that I have the 1 hour moving average that is coming here as well. So it is not acting perfectly as support. As you can see, we don't have very clean reactions. So we cannot use this 1 hour simple moving average just by itself, but we can add it to our analysis. And here I would put a second buying order around 17.75, something like this. The next one is going to be around 16. Okay, I can even do 4. Okay, so next one 17, next one 16. Okay, so we have 4 buying orders. Now let's say we're going to invest $10,000 today. Okay, so we have our 4 levels, so 18.65, then we said 17.75, then 17 and 16 roughly. All right, so then we need to find how many shares we want to buy at each level. So here we're going to do dollar averaging, which means that you divide the total number of dollars you want to invest. So here 10,000 divided by the number of orders, divided by 4, and divided by the price. Okay, and this is giving you the number of shares that you need to buy at each price. So I'm not exactly sure of those 3. I'm going to check more carefully, but the first one is good. So we're going to place those orders first right now before market opens. Okay, and as you can see, if you do a strategy like that, when you buy on the way down, you absolutely need to buy the same number of dollars and not of shares, so that actually you buy more shares on the downside for the same risk. As you can see, we're going to buy 135 shares at 18.65. And if AMC gets dumped today, we are going to, sorry, I have some issue. It was 185 shares at 16. So let me place the orders first. So AMC, then I'm going to show you something else. Okay, so first order, we buy 135 shares at 18.65. Okay, all right, I placed this order for the day. Okay, the first order is placed, so that's good. Then I have some time. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, so 134 shares. So once again, I'm here having a risk of $10,000 that I'm going to buy during the day. If we go to 16, if we don't, I'm going to buy less. And I'm going to show you again what I do, because as you guys know, I used to work as a professional trader, so I like to control the risk. So even if I'm bullish on AMC, I like to keep control of my risk. So I'm going to show you how we can actually control this risk. So either we use a stop loss, but seriously, I don't want to use a stop loss below 16. No one wants to sell below, you know, this levels. If we were around 30, it makes sense to use a stop loss, but here I don't feel comfortable buying at 18, buying at 16 and selling everything at 15. I think you guys can understand that. So this won't happen. We won't be using a stop loss on this strategy, but there are other ways that we can have to actually control the risk. So the first thing I wanted to show you guys, I'm going to do some technical analysis on GME right now, because on GME we are trading at a premium, and I told you yesterday that I will give you guys the ratio, the usual ratio between AMC and GME. I computed that, I checked the volume, I'm going to show you all of that, guys. It's very interesting. And what we're going to do to control our risk is that we're gonna sell some GME shares on the way up. All right, so we buy AMC on the way down, we sell GME on the way up. I of course already have GME shares, so I'm not taking a short position. I'm just gonna transfer a little bit of my GME shares to my AMC shares. All right, guys. So to do that, we need to know where are the resistance levels on GME, of course. So my first order is placed on AMC. I just want to make sure that 18.65 is the right level, because we had a support just right now in aftermarket. So as you guys know, the aftermarket is not good to use to trade because the liquidity is low, but it's still giving information, and I can show you that right now, because this level, I had this level, you know, already yesterday, and as you can see, we had in pre-market a reaction here at, so what is the low? 18.56. Sorry, yes. So I want to be slightly above that, so 18.65 is a good level for my first buying order. Okay, guys. So bam, bam, bam. The second buying order, because we don't know, things can go quickly. What time is it? 8:25. I have 5 minutes left. The second buying order would be around, we said, the FIB ratio, but you cannot use a FIB ratio by itself. You need to associate it with something else. You need to associate it with some trend lines, some you know, other supports. So bam, we're gonna try to find some support levels quickly, guys. I didn't do that before, so I need to check in the recent past where I had some reactions. I need to find some moving average or whatever, something that is giving me a reason on top of the FIB ratio to buy. So I'm looking for it, guys. Maybe the 20-hour moving average will be coming here. So for now, this order, let's put it at 17.75. But I'm gonna probably amend that during the day, guys. I'm gonna stay all day with you. I'm gonna try because if AMC gets dumped before the close, guys, we need to control this risk. We're not gonna sell our shares, but we can do something else, and I'm gonna show you that very soon. Okay, so once again, we are going today to buy 10,000 USD of AMC shares. So 141 shares placed at 17.75. I place my order right now, guys. Bam, bam, bam. So what was it? 141 shares. Okay. Bam. So buy 17.75. Okay, I told you guys it's not good to place your buying orders at round numbers. So 17.75 is not a round number, but let's put it at 17.76. All right, just for the sake of avoiding this round numbers. Okay, so I have my two first orders placed. Okay, guys, so we are good like that. Now I want to show you something, guys. First, let's do some technical analysis on GME quickly. Bam, bam, bam. So I'm gonna get executed probably at the open on AMC, guys, because I'm placed at 18.65. Okay, so GME. Let me just tell my Discord that I'm buying AMC right now, because we need to know that, of course. Okay, so I placed my first two orders, guys. Okay. All right. So what else? 2 minutes left, guys. Bam. So GME. All right. So GME is gonna open the 130. So this is a good level, guys. Bam, bam, bam. This is a good level, and AMC is opening flat. So basically we have a spread between AMC and GME, guys. So usually the ratio, I'm going to explain that in more details, but I did this analysis yesterday. Depending on where we are, all right, between 87 and 130, I'm going to show you why, guys. But AMC, GME is usually 6 times bigger than AMC. I mean, the price of GME is usually 6 times bigger. So if AMC trades at 18.65, which is going to be the case at the open, GME should be trading at 113.7, guys, and GME is going to open at 130. All right, so look at this difference. We are trading with a premium of 14%, guys. So I'm going to buy some AMC, but I'm going to sell some GME in the same time, guys. All right, so I'm taking the spread. So this is so this first order is not a real risk, okay, because what I'm buying on AMC, I'm going to sell it on GME. So how many shares? So we need to $2,500 of GME, so it's equal to 2,500 my notional divided by 1 share. Okay, so it's 19 shares. Okay, guys. So I'm gonna do that right away. Bam. I'm gonna place this order. I have, of course, GME shares, so I can sell. Okay, bam. And I'm taking the spread, guys. It's a good trade, so I'm just transferring some of my GME shares to my AMC shares right now. So how many shares we said? I forgot. 19, right? Okay. So 19 shares. I'm missing the open. No. Okay, we sell at 130. Let's get dumped. Okay. I'm executing on AMC. 129. Bam. Okay, I'm done. Okay, so this is done, guys. So the first trade of the day is done. We just bought some AMC, we sold some GME. So right now we still want to have an overall long position on the trades we do today because we are bullish. I'm going to show you why we are more bullish today than we were last week. I mean, of course, we had yesterday very strong move up, but there is also something else on the global market that is important. So I'm going to show you that. Let me just check that my orders are good. Okay. Okay. So this is the first trade I want you to do, guys. Let's buy more AMC. I want to increase the spread, first thing. So for now, I have a spread for $2,500. So I'm going to increase the spread to $5,000. Once again, we are trading, GME is trading with a premium of 14%. I'm going to explain why, guys. It's going to be interesting for you to understand that. So if GME is trading at 40% and we go with $5,000 for this position, we can expect a profit of $700 only on the spread. So now, what is AMC doing? Okay. For now, AMC is going higher. Bam, bam, bam. Let me just check something, guys, because I have some margin issues. Okay, but I'm gonna check that later, guys. So first, let's do some technical analysis on GME. So GME just opened at 130. So I'm on the daily time frame here. I'm using the logarithmic scale. Is it the appropriate one? Let me go back to the regular scale here. Okay, guys. So yesterday the volume trading was the biggest volume we had since August 24th, guys. We had, bam, we had 15 million shares trading yesterday, guys. Last time we had that many shares trading, it was once again in August, so 9 months ago. So so this is a signal that the interest in GME is of course growing massively, guys. Okay, so what else do we have? We can see that this 50-day moving average that I told you about yesterday, guys, was acting as resistance for the past 4 months, since December 1st when it got broken, and then you guys know what happened. We had this massive move down. So since then it was acting as resistance, and quite well. As you can see here, this whole period we had multiple reactions, around 10 of them, just bouncing back from this 50-day moving average, and yesterday it got broken on the upside with a very strong move. So we have already 2 information that are very interesting. Is that it is the first time we have such a big volume, such a big move since August 24th, and we are taking back the 50-day moving average, which didn't happen for more than 4 months. So right now, where are our support and resistance levels? So now first we need to add some, we need to check if we had some breakout, because whenever you have a huge volume, usually it means you have a breakout. And here, the breakout I can find is this one, guys, okay? So you just connect those highs that you have in this consolidation, and you can see that we had a move across this level. But once again, just like for AMC, guys, for breakout to be good and reliable, you need to have a small consolidation before the breakout. Look where the consolidation happened, guys. It happened around 87. So this is the reason why this move, so you see for now we're getting dumped. This move is very wild. There's going to be a lot of volatility because there is no no support area, no you know, to give some balance between bulls and bears. So here everybody is disorganized. Traders are buying, selling. You know, it's going to be a very volatile day because of this lack of consolidation that could bring some stability to the price action. So right now, we are bullish because we are above this 115 level, right? This is the breakout level. This was also a horizontal trend line that I had, guys, for a very long time in each of my GME recap on Discord, guys. I've always shown you this 115 level. It's a very important level. It got broken on the downside and followed by a very strong move close to the 87 level, even slightly below that, but bulls managed to take back control, and now we are again above this 115 level. So what we can expect is a fight around the 130 level. That is the immediate resistance. So as you can see, we opened just on it. It got bought, then sold. Now it's getting bought again. So my take is that we're gonna manage here to, okay, so you see bulls are taking back control, guys, for now. So let's see what's gonna happen. So where are the buying levels on GME? We can do quickly the same analysis. So once again, I showed you guys on AMC, the buying levels are 18.65. So we got executed on this one, 17.75, 17, and then 16. I'm gonna give you more precise level if we get below 17.75, but for now 18.65 is the first support. We got executed there, 134 shares at the open. 17.75 is the next support area. So let's see if we went close to that. Okay, so for now, okay, so you see we had a small dip below this 18 level. That's why it's risky to use stop losses on AMC. Now, for now, we are moving higher, all right? So for those who didn't buy at 18.65, not financial advice, but it is still a support level. Okay, now GME. So GME is going higher now. So the next resistance area is at 140. Okay, why 140? Because as you can see, so basically it's a little bit a no man's land between 130 and 160. So my take is that if we manage to close above 130 today, let's see, everything can happen, but it's looking good. Then I don't see any reason we don't go to 160. Maybe not in 1 or 2 days, but there is no strong resistance before that level. But once again, you guys know that technical analysis is not an exact science, so it's just about probabilities. But whenever you don't have any strong resistance in a range, usually the market is going from bottom to the top quite quickly, as it happened here. For example, between 160, you saw we dropped heavily, and in 2 days we arrived in 130. Then the recovery was a little bit slower. It took 7 days, and then again brutally back here. So for this reason, we don't have any real support level. The only one I can find is 140. So bam bam bam. I'm trying to figure out how to solve my margin issues that I have on this account. Okay, I'm gonna think about that later, guys. So I'm gonna give you buying levels for GME for those who want to buy some GME. So of course 130 is the pivot point. So it was resistance, it is now support. So it makes it an entry level that is that makes sense. If we drop below that, which is possible, let's be prepared for everything. So we go on the hourly time frame, guys. Okay, I'm gonna read your questions just after, guys. Okay, bam bam bam. So on the hourly time frame, what information do we have? First, the information we had is that we went to 147 in aftermarket. All right, so so this is telling me that this resistance at 140 that I had makes sense. Okay, but it's not strong once again, so we might very well just brutally break it. We are coming close to it, so let's see what's gonna happen. Then if in the case we get dumped today, the next support level, so of course 115 is a support level, but we have something before that. Okay, so we can take the fibs. So you see, for example, right now I'm taking the fibs. So what I'm doing is not very good because I'm taking fibs on the hourly time frame where we had some aftermarket. So I cannot technically do that. So let's wait to see where is the high. Let's see if we have a rejection around the 140 level or not. If we do, then we can use fibs to buy the dip on the way down. We're gonna do that. Okay, so for now the next support level is 115, guys. Okay, so what else I wanted to show you? I wanted to explain to you why GME is trading at a premium and why it is today better to me to buy AMC shares than GME shares. Okay, so the first reason is we need to find some equivalence between AMC and GME. So it's not that complicated because those charts, as you guys know, they are moving together. So we're gonna do that on the daily time frame. So I'm here on the daily time frame. Bam, bam, bam. Okay. And here I'm on the daily time frame. So first, the first equivalent level that is very obvious is the low. So the low of AMC was 14.5. Okay, you guys remember that. And the low of GME was 87. So that's why here I'm gonna put 87 for GME. I did that before, guys. I prepared that for you. Okay, so I don't know if you see well. Let me zoom in here a little bit. Okay, let me know, guys, if you don't see what I'm doing because I think it's important. Okay, so 87 is the low of GME and the low of AMC was 14.5. Okay, first thing. Then we're gonna find some other levels where we had some equivalence between the prices. So the next one is bam bam bam, when AMC was trading at 18. So here the upper band of this consolidation, GME was trading, no sorry, when AMC was trading at 21. So we're going to the next one. So it's here. Okay, remove this level, but when AMC was trading at 21, here, as you can see, we have a low that is here, another low that is here, a high that is here. Okay, we do the same thing on GME. A low that is here on the same day, on the 14th, on December 14th, another low and another high. So you can see that 130 on GME is equal to 21 on AMC. Okay, so I put that information here. Okay, 130 and 21 is the middle pivot point of equivalence usually. So you can see right now GME is above that, AMC is below that. So you can already see that GME is trading at a premium. Then we continue to do that. The next one is here, guys. Okay, so when GME was trading at 240, you guys remember that when we almost squeezed, guys, GME was here. Okay, twice at 240, 200, okay, even 50. Okay, at this, so this was on November 3rd. Once again, I'm taking some very important points, some levels that got traded with a lot of volume. So either with multiple reactions or when we had some massive moves. So here, this is a very valid level to make some equivalence. So November 8th and November 22nd. So AMC at the same time was trading at 45. Okay, so 45 and we said 250. Okay. And the last equivalent level I want to give you guys is the high. So when AMC was trading at 70, good memories, guys. This was back in May 2021. Bam, bam, bam. In May 2021. So here, guys, AMC was trading around 70. Okay, 2nd of June. GME at the same time was trading at 340. Okay, so this is my last equivalence level. So as you can see, I have 4 levels for GME, 4 levels for AMC, and I just compute the ratio, guys. Okay, the ratio. So I divide GME price by AMC price, and I do that for all the levels. Okay, bam. So as you can see, we have the ratio between AMC price and GME price. So when we are close to the lows, GME is usually trading 6 times at a price that is 6 times bigger than AMC. When we are around 130, this price is usually 6.2. Okay, guys. When we are around 250 for GME and 45 for AMC, it's slightly lower. It's around 5.6. And when we are very close to the highs, we can see that AMC, at least that time, was squeezing harder than GME, but the reason being that GME squeezed first before. We can discuss if it is a squeeze or not. It's not the point of what I'm showing you guys here, but what I want to show you is that wherever you are, not depending if you are close to the lows or close to the highs, GME is never trading more than 6.2 times AMC. Okay, so right now AMC price is trading at, so GME is really going strongly higher, 142.20. Okay, so 20. Okay, so when AMC is trading at 20, usually GME should be trading 6.2 times that, and right now GME is trading 142. Okay, so we still have this 14% premium. So the premium can last for a week, a month, but ultimately it's coming back. Okay, so for now AMC is a bit late on GME, or GME is early compared to AMC. I don't know. So I have shares on both of them, but as you have seen, I've just transferred some of my GME shares to my AMC shares. Okay, guys. So let's go back to. I want to talk as well about the global market. Okay. Okay, so now 130 is support, guys. So let's see what's going to happen. But if we see a dip, we're going to buy back some GME shares that we sold at the open to buy AMC shares, and so that I'm gonna be able to buy more AMC, because right now I have some margin issues. Bam, 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 and let's see where we can go. 160 is the next resistance level, guys. Once again, why is it the major resistance levels? Let's see if we're able to reach this level today. But basically here you can see we have a massive triangle, guys. So those connections are not perfect. We have here bam, this connection is really not perfect, but it's the best we can do. Okay, I can put it slightly like that. Okay, I'm just trying to connect those 4 levels, and I have the 200-day moving average that is coming as well. And the last one I have is that here we had many reactions, many rejections between December 21 and Jan 22 at 160. So 160 is a level that we get using a horizontal line. It's a level that is coming from the 200-day moving average, and it's a level that you get using a downward sloping trend line of this whole move down, guys. Okay, so if we are getting close to that, let's see what's going to happen. Okay, probably a first rejection, hopefully not too strong, and then if we are able to consolidate close to this level, it would be looking very good. And once again, guys, this is the major resistance level to take. So for now, what is happening, guys, on AMC and GME is definitely very good. We can see some very strong moves with some nice volume, but we've seen that before, guys. Remember, we've seen that in August, for example, on GME. We've seen that in November. So it's not because we have those strong moves that happen suddenly on big volume that bulls are really back in control on the long term. We need to see more, guys. We need more. We need to have some balance once again between bulls and bears. For now, it's a huge fight. There is no balance, and after the balance, bulls need to take back control. All right, so this is gonna happen probably later. We're gonna of course monitor that, but for now we are definitely bullish. I think that 160 will be reached. So if GME is going to 160, AMC should go, guys, to 27. Should go to 27, guys. Okay. So let's see if it happens today. I doubt we see that. Let's be honest, because today GME is more attractive than AMC for now. But in a matter of a few days, things can change. So let's see when we are able to reach this level, if we do. And I think that once we reach 160 on GME, so let's see, I'm gonna do the same thing. Okay, so if GME is at 160, in this area we are okay around 6. So AMC should be trading at, yeah, you see 27. Okay, guys, so you can see that AMC is late on GME. Okay. All right, now I want to show you something else. We of course gonna keep an eye all day, guys, on what AMC and GME are doing. Okay. I want to show you the SPY, guys. The SPY is very interesting because let's think a little bit. Oh, okay, so here I had an order on SPY that I placed yesterday with you guys. Bam, bam, bam. Let's see if it was executed. Ah, no, I'm still a little bit lower. All right, so I still have my orders. Ah, no, I'm done on SPY, guys. So I just bought some SPY shares. What level? 446.05. Okay. So I just bought some SPY shares. I have a stop loss at 443. No, where is my stop loss? 443.9. Okay. So I'm using a stop loss on SPY. I of course don't use a stop loss on AMC and GME. I'm a bit pissed because I cannot buy AMC shares right now. I need to solve an issue that I'm having, but I'm gonna find a way. Okay, but anyway, for now there are no good levels to buy to me. Once again, 18.65 is still our first support levels. If we get back there today, it's an interesting entry level to me. Okay, I wanted to show you what is happening on the global market because, yeah, once again, guys, as you know, we see some massive moves happening. So it started with BBAG and Milan, right? It started on Friday. on Friday or Thursday or whatever, end of last week, and it happened together with what, guys? It happened together with the recovery of the global market, with S&P 500 and Nasdaq going higher. Once again, we sometimes have a negative beta, which means that when the global market is going higher, meme stocks like AMC or GME when the global market is crashing, meme stocks like AMC and GME are going higher. But this is happening when we are in a bull run, all right, guys? If you are in a bearish cycle, you won't see this negative beta happening, okay? And this is not what we have seen. We've seen that when the global market crashed, AMC and GME crashed as well, even more. So for now, we are trading with a positive correlation, and this will probably happen until. So you see, for example, today, now we are in a bullish kind of cycle that started last week. So today we have, for now, a negative beta because we have S&P trading at minus 0.8%, and we have AMC and GME going higher. Okay, so this is a good example that this negative beta takes place whenever the bullish sentiment is back, and I want to show you why the bullish sentiment is back on the global market, and how long can it last, and what information we need to pay attention to know if this bullish sentiment will stay here. So first, we had this correction. So you guys know that corrections develop. Okay, let me get rid of all this Elliott wave countings. You guys know that corrections develop in ABCs, right? So so in 3 waves. So we had A coming from 480 to 420. So this was the first leg down. Then we had a move up, which was a B wave, guys, and I told you that many times in my Discord. I made video about that. Don't get trapped by this B wave, because B waves are, always a trap. You think things are back to normal, but actually they're not. And usually B waves occur on low volume. So this is exactly what happened here. We had a massive rebound on low volume. So this was a trap. I personally sold here. And then we had the C wave, okay? So we had an ABC. The C wave didn't go as low as I thought, but we still had an ABC. So right now, maybe the correction on the global market is over, and we had this here breakout above the 435 level. Okay, we had a strong move up involving at some point some higher volume. Gary saying hi to you. Okay, so hey Gary, what's up, bro? Okay, so you can see here we had this strong volume trading. So it was just below the breakout area when we arrived on it. So this is a signal that things are slowly starting to get back to normal, but it's not enough. And then yesterday we took back, guys, the 200-day moving average. Okay, so this was a very important level. This was the 445, 446 level, and this was taken back yesterday on not very big volume, but this is kind of normal after a correction on the global market that involves usually a lot of volume. We usually see some moves happening first on high volume, like we had here during this breakout and recovery process that is starting, and usually impulsively, and then we usually have we grind higher, as we say. Okay, so this is a little bit what we can expect from here. But now that we have taken back this level, and as you can see, we are now moving higher. 446 is support. This is where I just bought right now. And we expect the global market to stay. So I take SPY, I can do the same thing on triple Q, guys. The levels are 350 for the support and 370 for the resistance. So on SPY, the support is at 445, 446, and the resistance is at 457. So as long as we are in this range, and we will probably stay in this range, guys. Let's see. If we don't, then we need to adapt. But we'll probably stay in this range, and as long as we are in this range, we are going to be in a good environment for you know, for buyers to take back control on many stocks that got dumped brutally. So of course AMC and GME are here, Mullen was here, BBIG was here. So I think that this is what is happening. You know, we have this bullish sentiment that is coming back from this potential end of correction, and the money is flowing back to what is cheap, guys. Okay, so so the question is it gonna last? Okay, are we really starting to you know, to get back to the environment we used to be before this whole messy correction started in December 21, guys? Jan 22, even December, guys. Here AMC and GME got dumped here, guys. So between end of November, you know, December 21. So we were in a very, you know, difficult environment, and the question is it all behind us? So for now, I would answer that we are not out of troubles, guys. We are not out of troubles yet, and I'm only for now paying attention to the global market, because this is what is gonna be leading for the flows. The flows are coming, of course, from retail investors, but retail investors cannot do everything by themselves. You guys know that. We have when AMC and GME started to squeeze massively. Okay, I'm not sure it was a squeeze. We probably had some short covering on GME, this for sure. AMC, maybe a little bit, I don't know. But what is for sure is that it was not only retail buying. There were asset managers, there were some big money players, all right? And we need those guys to be in the trade to push AMC and GME price at really high levels, and to, you know, combine their strengths with retail investors. And those guys, they bought yesterday. Because once again the situation looks good, so they are all right, let's put some money in that. And when they put some money, guys, it's of course big money. So I think they were there. Retail was here for sure. Retail started, I think, this strong moves up we saw on those meme stocks, but they really gonna, you know, increase their position on not take profits if things are really back to normal on the global market, if things are really calm on the global market. And what can we be looking for? Because this is why I'm here, guys. I'm here to tell you what indicator you can have a look at to know if this whole correction, which is once again very correlated to what is happening on AMC and GME, is really over or not. And if it is, then once again the big money players are gonna either keep their shares and not take profits, because those guys, they buy and they sell, all right? They don't buy and hold. So we don't want them to sell, and we want them to increase their positions. And they're only gonna do that if they are kind of convinced that nothing else bad could happen. So of course we never know if something bad can happen, especially in today's environment where we have all these issues with Russia, with, you know, inflation. All of that is creating a lot of tensions. So so let's see, but we can have a look at some levels. All right, so this is the reason why I'm here. So on SPY, the first level is 460. Okay, it's the first resistance level. That is the breakout level. Once again, guys, if you have a look at the SPY with you know, if you take a step back, and you guys know, especially those who are with me in Discord, guys, I'm using this trend line, and I use this breakout, guys, to take some bearish positions here. We made some good money on this downside breakout, but of course we had stocks, so it was not a full bearish position, but it was a protection that was very, very helpful. And this move down started with a breakout below what level, guys? Below 460. All right, so this is and this breakout has been retested already twice. So maybe now when we're going to come back to it, it's going to break. I don't know, but what I know is that there's going to be a fight there. Okay, and we want to see who is winning this fight. So basically what we want to see is the SPY coming back to the 457 level, okay, and breaking it with high volume. Why? Because let me once again quickly show you what are the different scenarios we can have. Either we have an ABC like we had, and then we have a massive fifth wave to the 500 level, or sometimes corrections develop, you know, are longer corrections, and we can see that they develop sideways doing a WXY. A WXY, guys, is a series of 3 ABC patterns. All right, so this is what we are looking for. We had one, so right now we're doing a second one, ABC, okay, and maybe we're gonna then at 460 brutally move down and even go to 380. Guys, you need to be prepared for that. This is a possible scenario. If this happens, of course AMC and GME are going to get dumped. Okay, we're talking about the 15% move down on SPY. So this is the bearish case. For now we are not there, but what we want to know, we're probably going to go to the 460 level, but when we arrive there, we want to know if we are able to do 4 and 5 or not. Okay, because we already have an ABC. And if we are bullish, it's not an ABC that we're going to have. You guys know that moves up develop in 5 waves. So we're going to have a 1, 2, 3, 4. So get rejected, come back to 446, and then a massive fifth. Okay, and this fifth wave that will happen maybe in April. All right. If I look at this chart, this fifth wave is going to be the answer. So we want to see during this fifth wave increase in volume and a VIX. Once again, guys, I'm talking about the VIX often because it's a good indicator. Let's have a look at today's VIX. Okay, higher. Okay, so that's not good, guys. This is not a sign of for now of a recovery that is complete. Okay, we have a VIX that is above 20. We can have some sharp moves down anytime. We need to be prepared for that. Okay, guys. So if we see a VIX below 20, if we see the global market trading above 460 on SPY and above 370 on QQQ, with a nice volume during this breakout, okay, because we need to have a clean breakout above those levels, then and only then I can tell you that all the asset managers, they're going to be, what can I buy? And they're going to try to buy everything they can. And of course, they're going to put their money in what is hot because this is what they do. And if, and it's not an if, because we know how it's going to happen with AMC and GME, for sure, if QQQ and SPY go to those levels, so we're talking about the move up of 5% roughly. So AMC and GME are going to take what? Yesterday the global market took 1%, GME took 30%, and AMC 15%. So we can imagine that if the global market takes 5%, AMC and GME can take between 20 and 50%. Okay, so let's call it 35-40%. Okay, so let's imagine that AMC, by the way, AMC is getting back to the support levels, guys. Okay, we're getting back to 18.65. Okay, so if we imagine that we have a 40% move up, okay, so I think we're basically gonna come close to those very important resistance levels that we have. So AMC, very strong resistance is around, it's an area, I guess, for now. It's too early to give you a precise level. We need to see what happens close to this area, but it's around 30. Okay, so even if AMC goes at 30 tomorrow, anything can happen. It can get dumped. Okay, but it's going to be, of course, looking very good if we arrive there that strongly. What else I wanted to tell you guys? Yeah, and for GME, this level would be 160. So let's see. This is one scenario. Okay, I remind you the scenario, guys. We are discussing is that we are wondering if things are really back to normal and if we can start to move, you know, crazy higher and really, you know, see those massive moves that we saw before. And like I said, guys, this is going to be correlated to what is going to happen on the global market. So I remind you the scenario we're looking for, and this is going to be the trigger, and I'm going to be here to tell you that. For now, we don't see that, guys. We don't see that trigger for now happening. So it's going to be if if SPY goes to 460, okay, 457, QQQ goes to 370, AMC 30, 32, and GME 160. Okay, so remember those 4 levels. Let me write it down. Okay, so we have another equivalence. Okay, so equivalence. Okay, so AMC, GME, SPY, QQQ. Okay, so we want to see, of course, we're not going to take positions here, but I'm just showing you what levels we need to take back. Okay, it's roughly that, guys. Okay, so remember that levels. Let me zoom in. Okay, if you see all of those four tickers above these levels, it means that bulls are back in control. Are back in control in the world, on everything, on equity. It means that we're gonna probably do some very good moves up in the coming month. Okay, it's a long-term signal that is gonna be triggered if we see all of that happening together. And once again, we want to see and a VIX below 20. Okay, a VIX below 20. It's important, guys. Okay, so I think that this is pretty it. Let's go back. Here, guys, what is AMC and GME doing? So AMC is close to the support level. GME is doing better because GME does the support level of GME is 130. All right, and AMC, and it's still a bit above that. Let's go on a 15 minutes time frame, guys. Okay, so this was at the open. So we got rejected, guys. Where? It's interesting to see. You can see we didn't manage to make a close above the 140 level on the 15 minutes time frame. So for now, this is the range we're having. So what we can expect is that if we manage to close above that level, above 140, we'll probably gonna see some. So it happened before, but it happened in pre-market. Okay, so this doesn't really count. Okay. So, but if it happens now, this would be a good information that GME can just go accelerate on the way up. Okay, so for now we have support here, guys, at 130. So right now it is accelerating. So the premium is bigger, guys. Okay, USO is back. Let me quickly have a look at the rest of the market, guys. So we have oil that is moving higher as well. So the negative correlation between oil and the market is still here, guys, as you can see, because we have the S&P 500 that is moving lower when the oil is moving higher. So this is not very good for the economy, for the global markets. So for now, oil is moving higher, so I have some positions, so I'm happy to see that. Okay, guys, so okay, let's have a look. There is something else that we didn't have a look at, guys, and I want to check that with you. Is the options, okay? Because the option market, as you know, is giving you a lot of information about what is happening on the market. And once we know what is the option market doing, we are able to compute the synthetic short, and we are able to compute the DTC. And yesterday, guys, I did that for GME. We had a DTC that was at 5.55, guys. Okay, so last time when we almost squeezed, the DTC was, I'm keeping a record of all of that, guys, and the DTC was at November here. So we had a DTC at 6, okay, the 3rd of November. As you can see, guys, here I'm keeping a track of the DTC, and look at that, guys. Okay, so we can see that since February 22, the DTC bottomed at 3 and is now moving higher. Okay, so this is kind of showing you that the probability of a squeeze, you can see this curve as the probability of a squeeze. and the probability of a squeeze is increasing. Okay, this was yesterday's data, so it's interesting to see what investors did since yesterday, and of course with the market moving it's going to impact. So I'm going to just refresh that, guys. Okay, one sec. Okay, so it's slightly lower, so we didn't have since yesterday, so I did that after market close. So I'm a bit surprised that I don't see an increase here, to be honest. I see 525 today. Bam, bam, bam. I'm having all the maturities. But I did that after market close, so I can see that yesterday during the day we had some options that got bought, because the last time I did that we were at 4.5, so we had a visible increase of the DTC, but between yesterday at the close and now I don't see for now an increase on this level. I even see a small decrease, which I try to understand what has moved. So let's put that here. Okay, let's compare between today and yesterday. Okay, so the maximum synthetic short decreased. Ah, I know why. It's because the volume traded was huge, guys. Okay, so once again the DTC is so the short interest is bigger, but as we had more volume trading, the DTC is going lower. All right, so bam, bam, bam. So it's interesting because we need to keep a high DTC even if the volume is increasing. All right, to keep shorts under pressure. So we probably still had an increase of the total number of options. I didn't save this information. Let's check today how many total shares we have. Let's take the sum of all of that. This is the sum of all the call options that we have on GME. Okay. Bam, one sec. Okay, so 17 million shares, okay, equivalents. This is the total number of call options that we have on GME today. So I'm using live data. So we're gonna monitor if this level is moving. We're gonna monitor, of course, if the synthetic short is moving. For now, we have 6% of synthetic short, so it's not very big yet. Once again, we can go up to 27%, guys. Okay, if all the options are in the money, we can reach 27% of synthetic short. The regular short is still 18%. So we're gonna keep an eye on this synthetic short. Once again, you guys know that for a squeeze to happen, we need to have all the ingredients, right? So I've already told you, bam, bam, bam. I've already given you those levels, okay? So those levels to watch are parts of the recipe for a squeeze, okay? We need to have AMC above 30, GME above 160, SPY above 460, QQQ above 370, VIX below 20. Once again, guys, you know that I'm often giving a lot of levels like that. Of course, this are my levels. Of course, anything can happen. Maybe we're going to be in this situation and a squeeze will not happen. You know, I'm not saying there is, you know, a guarantee of that. I'm just saying that the probability of a squeeze to happen, if we have all of that, plus the option market that is back to what it was during the kind of squeezes we had before, then shorts, I mean, I put myself in, you know, in the shoes, and they're gonna really feel bad. They're gonna probably start to cover, you know, or buy calls, or, you know, take some protections. So so let's see what's if we're able to reach this. I'm also keeping an eye, guys, on this very out of the money strike call at 950 on GME, because it was at 4 million before And you remember, guys, I told you that we need to see this rebuilding so that it is showing us if the bullish momentum is back. And for now, it is at 1.5 million. So it's a lot, all right? Definitely, it's absolutely massive. I mean, but it has been 3 times bigger than that before. So we are at 30% of the power that we can have in the stock, you know, kind of. We can see things like this. Maybe investors also changed. I don't know. I'm just assuming we have the investors that are going to take the same actions for the same reasons. And for now, we have only 30% of those actions that have been taken compared to the past. Okay, I'm going to do the same thing on AMC. Okay, let's keep an eye on what is happening here. So AMC still in this range between 18.65 and 21, guys. The first resistance is at 21. So let's see if we're able to go above that level. GME is coming close to the 140 level, guys. So once again, it has been, we've never closed. I'm on a 15 minutes time frame. Let's quickly switch the time frame to see if we have some better signals. Bam, it's not easy, guys, to do TA on those stocks on a very short time frame, but we still have some signals. So of course those signals need to be taken with a grain of salt, but they are still used by some investors to, you know, to do their trading. So here, for example, we are going again above 140. Okay, I'm trying to find the level. You know, I'm a bit disturbed because of this. This was the aftermarket yesterday. Okay, I want to see where this consolidation takes place. Once we have a consolidation, it's going to be easier to take a decision. All right, guys. Okay, SPY has rebounded on the support. Okay, so that's good. We want the SPY absolutely to hold above the 445 level, all right? We don't want the bullish dynamics to be broken. Okay, this is important, guys. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, so GME is going above the 140 level, so that's very nice. Let's see if we're able to close above that level. This is where you can see, guys, this is where bulls and bears are fighting right now at this very moment. Okay, we have the oil that is ripping. Nasdaq still doing good. Okay, so I have a question about consolidation. A consolidation is taking place. It depends on the number of candles. All right. So here, for example, I had 3 candles, so it's not really a consolidation. Here we had definitely a consolidation. All right, for example. Okay, so it's not a very good example because I'm here using some pre and after market data, but it's still a good example in terms of candles. You can see the price was stuck here with around 10 candles. So this is a consolidation, and then when we close above that consolidation, we have the move up that is following. All right, this is the theory. Of course, it's not always happening like that. We can see here the same thing happen a little bit. We had this consolidation at the 108 level. This was the 20-day moving average, if I remember well, and then it got broken, and then we moved higher. All right, so here we are looking for this consolidation, but this consolidation is not clean because it's happening on big moves. Okay, so this is not a pattern that is easily tradable. All right, so we need to wait a little bit and see if we have some patterns that are easier to trade. We can also check if we have some moving averages that are supporting the price action. So here, for example, on a 30 minutes time frame, we have one. Okay, so we can use that as well if, for those who today want to get in some GME shares. Once again, not financial advice, but the first support is 130, but after in 1 hour the 120 level is not going to be the first support. The first support is going to be given by the 30 minutes simple moving average that will follow the price action on the way up. Okay, guys, and I'm thinking okay, guys, let me quickly have a look at my Discord. Okay. Okay, we can quickly have a look, guys. So what you want to see, because now let's wait a bit, let's see what the price action is doing. Let's see if we're able to close above this 140 level. On AMC, we're still close to the support level at 18.65. So this is the first support. For now, we got rejected around 21, which was the first resistance. So what is likely to happen is that we, stay in this range, maybe oscillate a little bit here. Then let's see, we need once again to have some consolidation to help us, guys. Here, let's see on the 15-minute time frame if we have something. Okay, you see we are consolidating, but it's not a real consolidation, okay, because we are consolidating with very strong moves. So it's not easy to use that as a trigger, all right? Even if we close above right now, 20 or the recent high we had here, even 21, it wouldn't be a very good signal, all right? The good signal was given, for example, here, but once again, this is not a good example because I'm here using some pre and after market data. That's why the price was not moving. But I'm telling you that if you see that kind of pattern, this kind of consolidation when the price is just dying at a level on low volume, then if we have a move across those support or resistances, then it's followed usually by a continuation move in the same direction. Okay, so here we don't have those patterns. I can go even to the 5 minutes time frame, try to find some. You see, even on the 5 minutes time frame, for now the price action is disorganized. So so the only way to trade that is to find some support levels and to use it for entry. All right, so here once again the 30 minutes time frame is giving a good support level that is coming at 18.65, so it's the same. All right, so it's going to follow the price action, same on the way up, so we need to pay attention to this level. If it's broken on the way down, it is not good as well, guys. Okay. Okay, yes, let me quickly have a look. So we can quickly check, what the other stocks we were monitoring yesterday are doing, guys. So we can have a look at Milan. So Milan, guys, is a little bit stuck here. I think that the reason behind that is that we have a little bit the same investors that trade Milan, AMC, GME, and BBIG. So we first had some strong moves up happening on Milan and BBIG, and then I think we have a transfer. Okay, investors took profit and went to AMC and GME. So I think that this is what is happening, and this is the reason why today we see those stocks just, you know, not dropping, okay, because we still have some bullish momentum. You see, but yesterday the volume was very low. Let's see today. We just have investors not interested as much as they used to be in those two stocks, which is understandable. BBIG is even dropping, but so let's first do Mulan. So Mulan is still, so here for example we have a consolidation that is starting to form, right? But we need at least three or four more candles. But if we are able to consolidate just below 360 and then on Mulan, and then we have a move across 360, it would probably be followed by a move in the same direction. Now if we check BBIG, guys, BBIG is an interesting situation, because to me, if I use this trend line, but once again this trend line has not been respected here, we are just finding some support around this level. Okay, so we are above 280 and we managed for now to stay above that level, so bulls are still in control, and this is the kind of pattern that is starting to create an interesting opportunity for trading, because if we see this consolidation, we know where are the support levels. Okay, so for now we had this 280 level that was support created by this trend line, but it was the only method we could use to find 280 as a support. If we have another method, it would make 280 a stronger support, so then we can use it to buy with a stop loss just below. Okay, so for now it is a little bit too early, so I don't think, I mean, we don't have those strong moves down happening, so I think that this is just a pause and that it's gonna probably keep going higher later, maybe in a few days, I don't know. But I don't see any strong moves from the bears, because as you can see, we are consolidating but very close to the highs. So this is a good information that we can keep to know that bulls are still totally in control, and that we have this, you know, transfer from some investors to other investors. We have some profit taking happening, and in the same time we have new buyers that are entering the trade. Okay, so this is a healthy process that is happening during bull runs, and whenever it happens close to the highs of a move, then it makes this move more likely to continue. All right, if we first dump and then consolidate, then it's like, you know, 60-40, I would say, depending how low we dump. But when we consolidate so high, which is happening here, it's usually a good signal sent to investors that are going to keep entering this trade. Okay, okay. So what is the strong resistance line on GME now? For now, it's not easy to say. The best one I can have, and I think I showed you that, guys, at the beginning of the video, is the 140 level. And you can see that this is where we have this fight that is happening right now. Why 140? Because I don't have many reactions in this range between 130 and 160, but we have here two lows. Okay, so it's enough to make it a level that investors can use. You know, for example, I have seen that level, and this is the only level I see in this range that can act as resistance, and for now it is acting as resistance. Okay, let me get rid of that. So once again, it is never easy to know when this level is broken, and once again, if it's broken but without a consolidation before, the signal sent is not strong. All right, so even if now we close above 140, we can very well correct and come back to 130 tomorrow and then move to 160. Okay, so we need to have, once again, guys, and I'm explaining that very well in my course. If you are interested, guys, the link is in the description of this video, because you need actually to use a lot of indicators combined together. So volatility, momentum, and volume information combined in the same time to find those patterns that are actually tradable and that give you good results. And here, guys, it's not the situation. I mean, so of course it's bullish, There is no doubt about that. You can just look at the volume and look at what happened on the medium term. But on the very short term, anything can happen, and if we want to have information on what is going to happen tomorrow, then we need to play a difficult game. We need to do some technical analysis on GME using the 15 or 30 minutes time frames. And you guys know that here we have a lot of algorithms that are managed by hedge funds that are here to trick you guys. All right, when you go to those short time frames, you find yourself in you know, a difficult environment where you have a lot of information that are coming from different types of investors. And you know what makes technical analysis working is that technical analysis is actually using investors' emotions to anticipate what they can do depending on what they did in the same situation in the past. But when you are facing some algorithms that don't have emotions, that you know are just calibrated using the patterns, all right, as well, you know, they calibrated using past information as well. But the thing is that they don't have emotions, they don't panic, they don't FOMO, all right. Those algorithms, they're machines, and it's very hard to use a market where you have some information coming from machines and some information coming from humans, and you know, apply the same methods. So this is the reason why technical analysis sometimes is not working at all and sometimes is working very well. So the only thing I can tell you is that whenever you have a time frame and a stock or a crypto, whatever, that is giving you good signals, good reactions, and that you can see that the patterns you are looking for are usually working and giving you good results, then it is appropriate to use technical analysis. And I can of course do my best on the 15 time frame on GME, but I know guys, I know that it's very tricky and that it's hard to give good and reliable signals. All right, so for now the best I can tell you is on the 15 minutes time frame, okay? Because the 15 minutes time frame, and I'm saying that since the beginning, is the one that is apparently for now creating this pattern that is slowly starting to appear with a resistance line at 140 that has never been crossed with a closing level. All right guys, so for now we have always closed below 140. So if we are closing above, it would be a signal, but once again, depending on how long this consolidation is lasting. If this candle is closing above, the signal would not be so strong, but it's still a signal that bulls will enter more. It means that all the bears sitting here that are actually pushing back the price action lower don't have any more shares to sell. All right, this is what it would mean. Okay, so bam, and the 30 minutes time frame is giving good information as well, because as we've seen, we have this 20 period moving average on the 30 minutes time frame that is acting well as support, guys. Okay, so for now we have support coming from this, so at 100 right now, 129.5, and resistance at 140. Okay, so this is the only thing I can tell you for now, guys. And as you can see, the 140 level is, you know, acting. We have a fight happening there. All right, on AMC it's not that obvious, guys. We went to the 20 level, 20 something, and it got dumped strongly. Okay, so for now, clearly today GME is doing better than AMC, so the premium that I showed you guys before is increasing. All right, so one day or the other this premium is going to come back. Once again, the analysis I've done here, guys, is some analysis that is used on different assets, and that is relying on the fact that whenever big volume is traded, it means that investors, a lot of investors, agreed upon a price. And whenever you take different levels where you had a lot of volume traded, you have so many investors that have these levels in mind. Okay, and when they need to choose what to buy between AMC or GME, they're gonna remember those levels. And for this reason, and asset managers are using spreadsheets as well to monitor that, guys, I can tell you. So everybody knows today that GME is trading at a premium. So of course, it doesn't mean it's gonna come back right away, but sooner or later it's gonna come back. So for now, we have AMC trading at BAM 19, GME 138, guys. So let's check. Okay, 17% premium, guys. Okay, 17% premium. So let's see how this can evolve. But for now, GME is doing 2% better than AMC in comparison of notional wise, of course, guys. So it's not exactly on the share price. Okay, what else we have here? We had a rebound on the SPY, guys, that is still, you know, holding above this level. So I remind you guys, yesterday we took a position here, and for now it has acted perfectly as support, guys. So let me remind you that this was the trade we took yesterday. Bam, it was here. So we were buying at 446.05 with a stop loss at 443.9. Okay. And right now, what was the... Okay, so you can see we went slightly below. We went 445.6, but we are still far from the stop loss we had, guys. And this is a technique that I was using a lot when I was a trader in banking. Okay, you just need to find some strong support levels, and you buy just above the support level, and you put a stop loss just below this support level, ideally below a shorter time frame consolidation. So here we've done that together yesterday, and we put the stop loss around 443. So for now, this trade is doing well. What else do we have? We had silver as well, guys. I remind you, here we took a position as well. So for now, this is rather flattish. The reason behind is that on the daily time frame, we had this breakout, guys, that occurred here on increasing volume. Then we had a retest, and now we are a little bit consolidating just above this trend line, guys. But bulls are clearly in control here on the long term. So let's see if we have this positive reaction that we expect. But this is to me a very nice situation of to take a long position. So this is the reason why I took here a long position on silver. So let's see if this is going somewhere today or not. We are up 60 bips, but yesterday we were down 1%. So this position is still rather flattish, but we have time. It can happen anytime. Okay, thank you, brother. Okay, so I'm gonna have a bit of look at your questions, guys. For now, okay, of course, we're gonna keep an eye all day, guys, on AMC and GME. GME still rejected at 140 for now. AMC still close to the support, a bit weak today. I was expecting more from AMC, to be honest. Let's monitor that, yes, guys. Let's see what we can do. But those stocks are doing really great compared to the rest of the market. That is dropping a little bit. We can go do something cool, guys. We can go and compute the correlation that we have between SPY and meme stocks, AMC, GME. But first, I'm gonna have a look at your question. Thank you so much, Wesley. I'm reading your things, guys. Ah, Pierre Claverie, yo, bro. Okay, I can do quickly MVIS. Let me know, guys, if you want me to check other stocks. But I think I gave you already a lot of information today. I'm of course going to keep an eye on everything that is happening. So MVIS, yeah, remember this one. Okay, so let's see what we have. Okay, so first, should I use, yeah, I will use logarithmic scale. So as you can see here on MVIS, we are having a nice behavior, all right? Let me put that even lower, because we are here, this is a good example of consolidation that is happening on low volume, okay? But, so as you can see, we have in the past week multiple rejections at the 475 level, and right now we are really, you know, coming close to it with some very small moves, and we are staying, you know, we are staying very close to this level. So it means that, you know, bulls, the buying power is just located below this resistance. So, you know, it's really putting pressure on bears. So first thing, now we know that bears, they feel this pressure. So they have stop losses probably above the 475 level. So if we manage to, but they probably have some selling orders at 470. This is the reason why the price action cannot go above that level. But if we manage to buy, so if investors manage to buy more shares than what the bears have to sell, then what's going to happen is that bears are going to be buyers as well, all right? So this is the phenomenon that is creating a breakout. So here we are a little bit in this situation, but it's on the short term, all right? If I have a look at the bigger picture, I'm going to connect the highs that I have here and I have 1, 2, 3 reactions. So it's not a lot, okay? That's why I had this other trend line. When I say it's not a lot, it means that the trend line is not very visible. And here I don't have any good trend line, okay? So I don't have a lot of information a part of this blue trend line that is here, that is giving me a level at 550, guys. So what I can say is that below 475, bears are still in control, okay? They're rejecting the bulls. If we go above 475, we're gonna be in a neutral area, probably gonna test the next resistance quite quickly. So around this blue trend line, so around 510, 550. Then we're gonna need to see what's gonna happen, maybe a consolidation, and only after that, after breaking out above that level, we can see bulls back in control on the long term, all right? If this happens, the next resistance is 6, where we usually have a rejection. Even after a good breakout, when you use inclined trend lines like that, you often see this rejection, okay? And then we have the continuation move that happens after the breakout. Okay, so MVIS down. Hey, morning, brother. Okay, HYMC, I can have a look at that. Okay, bam, bam, bam. So I'm connecting the highs that I have here. And okay, I like this trend line. This trend line is the one that has acted as resistance on the way up here on March 16th. We went there once, got rejected, went there a second time, got rejected again. And right now, so on the long term, bulls, bears in control, okay? You can see that this situation is not perfect because this consolidation is here happening on quite far from the resistance, okay? So we want to see a consolidation close to the resistance for a good pattern to be forming. Here we don't have it. So I would personally stay away from that. The only thing I would do, maybe if I wanted to get in there, I would wait and see if we can have this consolidation here and then a breakout, or I would try to find some lower support where we had the last consolidation. But even here we don't have any good consolidation. Maybe around this level, around the 0.8 level, okay? So 0.8 seems to be the first support level. but it's not very strong. So yeah, this is all I can say about that. I'm not bullish on this, definitely. And guys, we can have a look quickly at the negative beta that you guys know we see during the squeezes, because this is one more information that we can add to our analysis. We can see that if the correlation, so let me first show you quickly what I do here. So I'm retrieving prices from AMC, from GME for now, and SPY. Okay, I'm retrieving the last year prices, okay, and I'm computing the returns. What's up, Gabriel, today? What do you do?
I mean, nothing much. Like yesterday I was losing 9k, today I'm winning 9k. So
okay.
Flat over the 2 days.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, we can see more later, but it's basically more like PNL on crude oil and silver.
Okay, because crude oil is coming back, you still have your long position. Silver, you still have long. And how is the spread between silver and gold doing today?
I would say flat.
Okay.
Because I mean, it shows some PNL now, but I would ignore it. I would just say it's flat.
Okay. Okay. So a quiet day for now.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Cool. All right, guys. So here we go. Okay. So you see this chart. I know you don't understand anything, but let me explain. Okay. So too much information. Okay. So bam. Monthly correlation. Okay, so what we can see on this chart is the green curve that is here. Ah, sorry, it's not good. Let me. Bam. Ah, okay, I have it. Because you see, it's not a monthly correlation. I had only 5 days. So that's why the data is not smooth and we don't see anything. Okay, so we need to take 22 days. So we have here 5. So 22 plus 22, 44. Here we go. Bam, bam, bam. Okay. And now this is the monthly correlation. Okay. So once, now it's better. All right. So here, guys, on this chart, stay with me because this is interesting, and this is one more information that we can monitor to know if we are in an environment when the squeeze is likely to happen. So we know that whenever we had those massive moves on GME, so here for example I'm having the Jan 21 move, you can see the green curve, guys, is the returns. All right, so here we did 400% return. This is the monthly return. Okay. And you can see that we have those strong spikes happening sometimes. Here the green curve is going higher. So basically here as well. And you can notice that whenever we have those strong returns, so whenever the green curve is high, we usually have the blue curve that is low. So what is the blue curve? The blue curve is the correlation, so it's the beta between the SPY and GME. And it's interesting to see that when it starts to go down, then we are in an environment. So basically when we have a few days when GME is going up and the global market is going down, then in the past it happened 4 times, guys. I don't have the chart where I'm showing you each time it happens, but I did that before, remember. And whenever we see this correction that is starting to drop, so whenever we have a few days in a week or in a month where when GME is trading with a negative correlation compared to the rest of the market or AMC, then we've seen that those strong moves up are more likely to happen. Okay, so and for now, look at the correlation. The correlation is very positive. Okay, is very positive, is around 50%. Why? Because we are coming out from an environment when GME, AMC and the rest of the market got dumped. Okay, so for this reason, when everything is moving down together, especially with strong moves, this is creating a very positive correlation. So we need some time, because I'm here taking a monthly correlation, we need some time for this monthly correlation to start to drop, and a day like today is gonna help it. Okay, you can see yesterday correlation was 61 and today is 50, and it's gonna be even lower tomorrow because I'm gonna have today's move on top of that. Okay guys, so for now, one more indicator we pay attention to, the correlation, and it's still positive. I can do it quickly with AMC and then we go back to the charts, guys, don't worry. Up. Yes, and come on guys, give me some likes. Only 62 likes, guys. We need to reach 100 likes quickly. Bam bam bam. So yeah, the correlation. So same thing guys, no surprise. All right, no surprise, the AMC SPY correlation is same thing guys, close to 60%. Okay, so very close to GME SPY correlation, by the way, and we are not surprised to see that. Okay, so what is happening? So for now, GME is coming back, guys, to this, and you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just let's wait a bit here. Okay guys, I just need to check something. I'm coming back. I'm trying to solve this margin issues I had. Up. Okay, cool. Okay guys, I'm back. Pam pam pam. Okay, so SPY to 420 again. So I've answered that question before. I personally bought at 446 today. I'm bullish right now on the short term, but on the medium term I'm neutral. I don't know what's gonna happen around the 460 level, and it's very important to monitor that, guys. Before that, you know, it's better just to buy the dip, sell the rip. All right, we're in this type of market. It's not, I think, a good idea to buy high unless you have a tight stop loss, just like I've done today, guys. I bought at 446, stop loss 443. Okay, we can see AMC is coming back to the support area, guys. I'm hesitating to get in more shares here, but we had a strategy, so I need to stick to that. I remind you the strategy that we have today. I'm not going to increase the spread on AMC GME because this is creating some troubles on my margin account, because I'm using some leverage on the positions I'm having. Okay, so whenever they see a spread, they charge a margin. All right, it's like that. So here, basically, for now, we bought some AMC, we sold some GME, so we didn't buy anything. We only bought some SPY. So AMC is coming back to this level, so I'm gonna get some shares here, guys, because once again on the 30 minutes time frame we saw that this is a good level. So let's get in some shares at this level instead of 17.75. so we change a little bit the game plan, but because we need to adapt to the situation of a margin account, it's like that. Okay, so give me a sec. Okay, bam. So where is AMC trading right now, guys? 18.80. Okay, so we have the 20 period moving average on the 30 minutes time frame. We've seen that it's the best one to use. That is right now acting as support. We are consolidating here, so we might very well drop below that, but it would be good news. We would be able to buy more shares lower. All right, so the question is, where do we place the order? We're gonna go slightly above the 20-day moving average. So we're gonna go a 20 period moving average on the 30 minutes time frame. So we're gonna go to 18.74. This is a good level. So we said 141 shares, guys, at this level. Okay. So bam. Okay. Okay, one sec, guys, I have some connection issues. Let me know if the live is working well, guys, if you see me well. Okay, my interactive broker account just shut down. Okay, now it's back. Okay, cool. All right, so buy 140 shares, 142. Let's stick to the good numbers. Okay, so 134, we redo the same trade. Okay, because the one we did this morning was not a full buying position. So now we have another opportunity to get in some shares. So let's do that. 134 at 18.72, we said. Okay, bam. Okay, and we still have our 140 shares placed below. Okay, we are just executed here on at 18.72, so that's good. So let's see what's going to happen now. So I'm on the 30 minutes time frame. So we've seen that we had sometimes a small move below this support. Right now we are testing the support. So we have, as you can see, guys, a fight between bulls and bears. Bears have a slight advantage here because we have tested this level multiple times. As you can see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. So the more a level is tested, the more pressure is felt by the camp that is defending this level. All right, so here bulls are buying here. I bought here because I wanted to buy something today, but if I had bought before, I wouldn't have bought again here, because once again I would feel that bears are, you know, knocking at the door multiple times, and this is creating some risk of a breakout. And here, if we close below 18.60, roughly 18.5, okay, on a 30 minutes time frame, I think that it would be followed by a move down. So then we would go probably to the next support level around 17.75. So let's see. I'm happy if this happens, because once again the idea today is to load some shares. We said that we have $10,000 US to invest. So for now, okay, we took some position on the spread, okay, that is losing 2%, so no big deal. And we just entered on our first tranche on AMC, okay. Today, once again, we buy AMC, not GME, guys, because we have this premium of 17% right now. Let's check what is the premium now, guys. Okay, the AMC is trading at 18.83, GME 134.67. So 18.83, 134.47. Okay, you see, so we're back to the same level as we were before. We have again 15% of premium, okay, slightly more, 15.5. So this premium is back. It was, as you saw, 17% during the day when GME was close to 140. So we can see that, you know, of course this premium is not stable, but I can tell you guys that this premium in average is 0. All right, so for now GME is trading at a premium. Let's see next week, guys, but maybe, you know, I give it a month for this premium to be back to 0. We're gonna see that. Okay, so we bought some shares. For now we have a positive reaction, so that's pretty good. Like I said, again, this level is in danger right now to me because it has been tested 6 times, but it has been well defended by bulls. Here personally was amongst the bulls that were defending this level. I bought some shares, and this is to me how the price action should be analyzed. Okay, and I will not buy shares again if it gets back to it. So I don't know what the other bulls are going to do, but at some point we're going to be out of ammunition at this level, and we're going to retreat to the next support level. So I hope this will hold, but let's see. GME, guys, again. So what is happening here is still the same, guys. Let's go on a 15 minutes time frame. Okay, guys, and give me some likes, guys. Only 69 likes. Come on, hit that like button, guys. And I'm gonna show you something very interesting as well. So maybe I'm gonna make a break and come back for the close, but depending what happens. If we are ripping, I don't need to, but if we are dropping and we go to the 16 level, okay, I don't know, it's one scenario. I don't think it's gonna happen, but let's imagine it happens. Then what we will do, because once again I like to control the risk, guys. I come from the banking industry. We've been taught to do that, and this is what I'm trying to bring to you as well. I know that you like to buy and hold, but you can buy and hold and control your risk. So in this situation, it's a bit early to talk about that, but I can already tell you that it would be selling a covered call. All right, if today, let's do the scenario now, even if it's definitely not looking like that. We never know what's gonna happen. So let's imagine that today we close at 16. Okay. So if today we close at 16, guys, it would be a massive pullback that is too sharp if it happens today. A pullback that is happening, you know, slowly is good and usually bought back. But if we have a sharp pullback like we had, for example, you know, on BBIG, we had this example. Let me show you that, guys. Remember that this is some tip I'm giving you. If after a breakout we have a pullback that is too sharp, then it's usually followed by a fake out. Okay, as simple as that. We had this happening on BBIG here, guys. Okay, you see BBIG broke out here. I remember I was covering that in Jan 22, guys, 18th of Jan. Breakout without consolidation once again, so this is not a good breakout. And then we got brutally rejected. Okay, and whenever you get brutally rejected like that, then you know it's hard for bulls to take back control. So if on AMC we see that happening, okay, once again, I don't think it would happen, but let's imagine it happens. Then if we have bought $10,000 US of shares on the way down, we know that it's a good position to keep, and we of course don't want to stop this position on the way down. But what we're going to be able to do, as this signal would probably mean that even right now, you can see, guys, we don't have any signal of an incoming squeeze. I mean, we have a little bit early signals, but everything is not here yet. Even if it's starting to come and it's looking good, but it's not here yet. So if we, on top of that, we have a strong move down happening today, this will be one more reason to think that this scenario, this squeeze upside squeeze scenario will not happen right away. So if we had bought $10,000 of shares, we don't want to sell it, and we know the squeeze will not happen right away. What can we do, guys? We can sell some calls, all right? So for example, we would go to, I'm just giving you an example because it will depend exactly on everything that happens, but the volatility is very high today because of the strong moves that we had yesterday. Market makers are scared, option market makers, so when they are scared, they just sell the volatility at a higher level. Just remember that the volatility is what makes the price of the call options. So they know that a day like today, they're gonna need to, you know, provide a lot of call options to retail investors and whoever wants to buy some call options on AMC or GME. And so they're gonna increase the volatility, which is a parameter they use to price the call options, higher. All right, because they need to provide a bid and an offer. So they want the offer to be as high as possible. So they're going to increase the volatility. Okay, this is what they do to protect themselves. So because they know that everybody's going to buy those options, but the smart thing to do a day like that is to sell this option because you sell it at a premium. Okay, so this is once again a trading move. This is what I was doing. Once again, I was an option trader, guys. So a day when things are moving strongly like that is not a good day to buy options. So once again, as we are buying shares, because it's a good day to buy shares, right? We gonna use call option as a protection of our investment because we don't want to use stop losses if things don't look good at the close. So let's see how things look, but we're gonna be able, for example, to sell. We don't need to go too high. We can go to the, you know, 24 strike. For example, on June, bam, it's not amazing, 21. Okay, we can go, for example, to the 21 strike. So I know it's a short strike, but we're going to be able to buy it back later if the situation looks better. So if today we have a strong move down and we buy shares, we're going to sell June 17th, 21 call. And we're gonna cash in $3 of premium, okay? And with this $3 of premium, our investment, which would be done at an average price of here we go, an average price. So let me here compute the average price of that. Not working, okay. Okay, 17.3. Okay, guys. So we're gonna buy at an average level of 17.3 if we are executed on all our orders today, and by selling a call. A June 17th 21 call, we cash in $3 premium, which means that minus 3.2, this will give us protection until 14. Okay, so it's the same thing as if we have bought our shares at 14. And of course, if AMC goes to 50, we're gonna be very disappointed. But if AMC goes to 21, which is once again the next resistance level after 18, we're still gonna be able to make. So we would have bought how many shares? This number of shares that we buy at an average price of 14 because of the $3 discount we get by selling the call. 17.3 minus 3.2. So 21 minus 14, okay? So we're still gonna be able to make $4,000 US. So it's not impressive, I agree, but it's still some money that we make with a risk that is very much under control, because if we buy at an average level of 14, the worst case scenario, guys, is what? AMC goes back to 8, okay? This is the really worst case scenario. So in this scenario, we would have lost. So same thing. So this, okay, so the sum, so the total number of shares, we bought in average at 14, and if AMC stays at 4, we would have lost $3,500 in the worst case scenario. So by doing that, you control your risk, and most likely AMC will not be trading at 8 forever, okay? So I think that it's a very reasonable risk, and once again, the idea is not to sell the call, the idea is to buy and to see a rebound today, okay? If we see a dip and then bulls take back control, and in this situation, we would have bought 580 shares at an average level of 17.3, and we are well positioned to see what can happen next, okay? So getting back to the charts, guys, what is happening? Nothing much for now. We are still, you know, let me go back to the 30 minutes time frame. GME will come soon, guys, to this. Okay, it's gonna be interesting. GME might say it's gonna happen maybe in 30 minutes. I don't know. GME might come soon. Find some support at this 30 minutes moving average. So I want to play the spread between AMC and GME, so I will not buy GME shares unless I use a tight stop loss just below this level. Okay, we can do that, guys. We can make a funny trade. Once again, I'm gonna use a stop loss on GME. Sorry about that, guys. I know that for some of you it's not good, but it's the only way I can take a position on GME by keeping my spread and controlling my risk. Okay, I don't want to go to those June 17th calls right now on GME because the spread is high, so you cannot buy and sell them, you know, quickly. So the only way to control my risk on GME and keep the spread I have is to use a stop loss. So I'm going to take a position on GME at on the 30 minutes simple moving average, guys. So for now we are still 5 points away from it. So give me 2 minutes, guys. I'm coming back. But sorry. But we're gonna have some fun today, guys, I told you. Okay, so I hope you like what is happening, guys, and if you do, smash that like button. It's important for the channel. Okay, give me some love, guys, give me some likes. Okay, we're gonna buy some GME shares soon. We already bought some AMC and we bought some SPY. Okay, so for now we are making money on pretty much everything, and only the spread is losing a little bit of money, but it's very negligible compared to the rest. Okay, guys, and talk to me. Tell me how you feel about AMC GME. What do you see on the other channels? Because as you know, guys, I'm very focused on my work. You know, I'm in different projects. I'm, by the way, starting my NFTs, guys, very soon. I'm going to show you that. But I don't have time to really hang out on the other YouTubers' channels and checking what is happening there. So let me know, guys, what you think is happening right now. Are the other YouTubers talking about squeezes right now or not? Am I the only one that is saying that we still have some time? It's interesting for me to know. So if you have this kind of information, share it please in the chat. We can discuss all of that. It's interesting, of course, to know what the other traders, YouTubers, I don't know how to call them, are thinking about that. But once again, I can tell you that we don't have all the ingredients yet. Okay. Hey Scott, what's up, bro? You like the look of BBIG? Yeah, BBIG is looking good, I agree. Because it's just consolidating above the resistance line, so it's pretty good. What's the plan for AMC today? The plan, so you probably missed the beginning of this video. The plan is to buy 10,000 US dollars of national on the way down. So we're gonna average down our position, our entry, by buying 2,500 US dollars of $2,500 equivalent of AMC shares at 18.65. So we are done here. We bought slightly higher because we bought a little bit after the open. I mean, we bought here, but we sold GME at the open. It was a bit a useless trade, but then we entered on AMC at 18.72. The next support level is 17.75. Okay, so for now we have time, guys. Why 17.75? Because it's the fib ratio that I have here. We might change that later. Okay, we're gonna see. We might definitely move it if we see that we have another moving average that is coming, but for now this is the level that makes the most sense. So this is why I'm having this level, and then we're gonna increase again the position at 17 and around 16. Okay, guys. Okay, so any idea what gamma max is for GME? So I can show you the gamma right now. To be honest, when you say gamma max, are you talking about the synthetic short interest? Are you really talking about gamma? Because if you are really talking about gamma, actually the gamma is quite high right now. Okay, we have some gamma that is coming from the put options, and we have some gamma that is coming from that is coming from the call options. Okay, so I'm retrieving all this information. Okay, so basically I know where you're coming from. You're asking me about the gamma because you're probably interested to know about a potential gamma squeeze. Okay, so let me quickly re-explain what is a gamma squeeze. A gamma squeeze, so a squeeze is created by any investor that need to buy on the way up, okay, that are forced to buy, usually because they have a short position. Okay, so we can have a classic short squeeze, which means that an investor has a short position and that he wants to, and that if he sees the price action is going higher, so he needs to buy it back. Okay, this is the usual squeeze situation. Now a gamma squeeze is almost the same thing, but it's just created by options. Okay, so it means that an option market maker, because usually these are the guys that are short calls in this market because they need to provide those call options to retail investors and asset managers and whatever, so they usually have a short call position. So the short call position they have is on the strikes that retail and asset managers are buying. So on GME, for example, you can see the strikes are here. Okay, so bam, bam, bam. All right, I don't know if you see well. Let me know if you don't see well. Okay, so here you can see the options are located here. So we have a lot of option on the 200 strike. Okay, it's the biggest one. So let's check where this which maturity is actually on which maturity is this strike. So we open all the maturities, okay, and we check the 200 strike. Bam. March 25th, man. Okay, I didn't see that. It's massive. Okay, March 25th, but it's not even okay, so here we had, so it's very interesting to see what is happening here, guys. On this weekly option expiry, we have, so you can see the monthly expiry is here, April 14th. Okay, we have 4 million shares, and on the weekly we usually have less. So here we have less, 3.8 million, but it's very concentrated because there are less strikes available. We can only go to 260, and they're concentrated around, you know, between 100 and 200. Okay, so this is creating a lot of gamma. As you can see, the gamma is here. Okay, so the gamma, I compute my gamma here. I will not show you the formula, it's a Black-Scholes formula, but the gamma is showing you what is the difference of exposure for an option market maker whenever GME is moving. So I'm giving you an example. If GME is moving by 1% today, you can see the synthetic short is 5.5 right now. If we go up by 1%, look at the synthetic short. So the synthetic short is, so the synthetic short, you understand, guys, is the short position bared by option market makers. And we want to know if this short position is increasing on the way up. So this is what the gamma is doing. So right now, bam, bam, bam. So I put 1%. So where is the synthetic short? I'm looking for it. Okay, so the current 60, okay, so the 5.5 million shares, 5.5% compared to the market cap. Now I refresh. Okay, so we have 0.2%. Okay, so every percent GME takes, the synthetic short is growing by 0.2%, which is a lot. So now let's say that GME is taking, I don't know, 50%. The synthetic short is right now at 5 million shares, 5.5, and it goes to 9. So it means that if GME goes up by 50%, option market makers need to buy 4 million shares in the day. Now let's compare this to the volume that is trading on GME. So the volume that is trading on GME in one day, in a day like yesterday, 15 million. So you guys can see in the 15 million shares that got bought yesterday, I mean that traded yesterday, maybe a quarter or a third of it is coming from option market makers that need to buy GME shares on the way up to protect their short call positions. And those short call positions are absolutely massive on the March 25th expiry. Okay, so let's see once again what is going to happen by then, but probably for now every move that is happening on GME is amplified. But once again, so this is the reason why we have this premium that happened on GME, but once again it will come back, guys. Okay, it will come back, the premium, not GME. So either AMC is gonna follow or GME is gonna drop. So let's find out. You guys were talking about max pain, so I have here the max pain for April 24th, but it's actually very interesting to compute the max pain for March 25th. So let's do that. So I'm just gonna invert those two maturities. Okay, bam. Okay, now as you can see, April is here, March is here. Okay, I'm computing that, and I'm gonna check the max pain for March 25th. It's gonna be interesting to know this information. Okay, so I need to do the same thing for put options, of course, because the max pain is the sum of call and put options in the market, the PNL of all the put and call options in the market. So here it's not April 24th, 14th, it's March 25th. Let me write it down for you guys. Okay, so the maximum pain is at 110. Okay, but I mean, we are not really in a situation where market makers control what is happening. Okay, we are rather in a situation where they're losing. Okay, this was their target. Okay, for March 25th, they wanted GME to close at 110. So, what is happening in reality? They are not, coordinating. They are not calling each other and say, "Hey, bro, let's sell all together GME shares to put back the price action to 110." This is not what is happening. What is happening is that those guys, they try to maximize their own P&L. So basically, when GME is going higher, they have a short position that is happening, and usually they have the choice to close it or not every day. Okay, they have some limit that they can use in their company to keep a risk on GME, and as long as they stay in the limits, usually when we have those strong moves that are happening, an option market maker that is short gamma because he's selling call options to retail, he's not going to hedge every day. He's going to try to optimize his hedging. So when I say hedging, it means buying shares on the way up because he has a short position, short exposure that is created. So he's going to wait, and he's going to hope the price action comes back lower, because lower, you guys understand that he doesn't need to buy these shares anymore. So he doesn't want to buy shares on the way up and sell it on the way down, because this is what he would need to do if GME goes up and goes down. Okay, this is a short gamma position. It makes you lose money for every move. To compensate that, you of course get a positive theta, so it's a daily how can I say, daily premium that is just coming to your account if you are selling options. Okay, and so market makers usually, they don't hedge. I mean, they will not hedge everything. They will hedge maybe half of it. So you understand that basically they participate into bringing the price action close to the levels where their position started. And these levels, are here. It is the max pain. So it's not that, once again, communicating together. Maybe they do. Some of them probably take their phone and call their friends and say, "Hey, are you selling your GME shares? Are you buying your GME shares?" But I don't think they have enough exposure to really have an impact on the market if only a few of them coordinate. Okay, if there are hundreds of them coordinating all across the world, then of course it will have an impact on the price action. But I don't think things happen like that. So let's see, but the max spend is 110, but once again, they are for now, I think, losing it. They are probably very stressed right now because they probably, for some of them, still have a short position here. So I guess they bought back maybe some of it today at 130. I don't know. But I would say that I think a lot of them still have a short position that they did not cover. All right, and I think they can hold this position at least until 160. They have probably already discussed these scenarios, in their team with their boss, whatever, and they probably know they can handle a loss until 160. Now, if we go above 160, I think everybody is losing control and shorts are going to panic and cover. All right, until 160, I think that everybody is kind of okay. Let's see what happens. Bulls are not ready to really, reverse this. So maybe they will, but I don't think this is what professionals think. Me included. I think we need more time. Okay, I hope I answered the question well. So what else you guys want to know? So once again, like I said, guys, we monitor what is happening on AMC and GME today. 30 minutes time frame. We're using the 20 period moving average as an entry. Okay, so for now we are still far from it. We're gonna take a position on GME whenever it comes here, guys. So for now we have time. We're gonna use a stop loss to control the risk. Okay, and using a stop loss allows us to take a bigger position. Okay, this is what is good about stop losses, is that you can, use leverage. So you can buy a lot of shares with a small, if you have a tight stop loss, and you can, have big profits and a small controlled loss. Okay, so this is the beauty of it. But of course, if you don't place your stop loss and your entry level properly, it will not work. Okay, so any idea what gamma max is for GME? Just to finish answering this question, the gamma is going to be maximum on Friday. Okay, so until Friday, there's going to be a lot of pressure on shorts, and we can answer the question, where is the gamma maximum? So look here, I'm computing the gamma, as you can see. And the gamma at spot is 4.3%. Just take this number as it is, okay? But look, for example, what it was before, because I'm recording the gamma all the time. Look, the gamma is here. So I'm recording it since Jan 22. Okay, I didn't have it before. I added it to my spreadsheet. So since Jan 22, we have a gamma that is clearly increasing, and we have the biggest gamma ever for now on GME. Okay, I've never seen such a big number. But once again, I was not monitoring that in last year. So probably during last year's squeeze, it was bigger than that. I don't have this information. But for this year, it's the biggest one I've seen. Now, what is interesting is to see if this gamma is growing or not on the upside. Because if it is, as you guys understand, the gamma is what is creating troubles for option market makers, because it's creating a short position for them if GME moves up. And if on top of this short position created by the gamma itself increases, they have a double problem. So let's check that. So we have right now a gamma at 4.3% at spot. I increased the price action by 10%. Okay, the gamma is stable. I'm going to increase it by another 10%. Okay, so the gamma is stable. So we are in the range where they have the more trouble. Okay, but it's stable. They have troubles everywhere. Okay. Okay, and then it's dropping a little bit. Okay, so the gamma is big and stable over depending where the spot is. Okay, guys. Stay with me, I'm just gonna grab something to eat. Je vais m'envoyer des petits biscuits. T'aimes bien ça?
Vite fait, c'est pas ma chose.
Donc des biscuits, ça fait pas partie de ça.
Non, ça fait partie de ça.
Ouais, il faut des biscuits protéinés quoi.
Ils sont dégueux en général.
Ouais, c'est un peu ça, je suis d'accord. Okay, cool, Scott. Happy you enjoyed it. Okay guys, I had a question from a member in my Discord that is asking me what are the next resistance levels on AMC after 21. So I'm gonna try to answer that question, probably because he bought a lot and he wants to take some profits early, and I don't think it's a bad idea. I will not do that, guys, because once again, you know, I don't want to sell any AMC shares I have unless, you know, it's to buy back my GME shares, but I just want to increase my position so that if everybody does that, it's good. but the advice I can give you is take profits early, guys. Okay, for now. Okay, I know you don't like to hear that, but we are still in an environment where taking profits early is adapted. So what it means taking profits early? So depending where you bought, but 21 is the first area of resistance that we have tested once, twice, 3 times. Okay, so it's becoming weak, and I don't think it will hold if we go back to it. Okay, but it's the first area of resistance where maybe taking 10-20% of profits is a good idea, so that at least you can buy back this 10-20% at 18 or 15 if we see it again. So I think it's a good process to do. Then the next resistance level is not easy to find, but I would say it's not easy to find because we don't have many reactions. I would say 24. Okay, if you don't know where is a resistance level, another tip I can give you guys, you can use volume to guide you, because here, as you can see, we don't have many reactions, support or resistance that happened in the 21-32 range, but 21-32, guys, is a move of 50%. So it's unlikely that this move happens in one time, but as you can see, sometimes you know, it is what happens. In this range, AMC always moves very strongly, so maybe next time it's not gonna move strongly, I don't know, but maybe it will. So so to find the support levels whenever you don't have these reactions, you can check where we had a lot of volume. Okay, so let's check the big volume days. Here we have one. Okay, I don't know if you see well, guys. Okay, I just want to see where we had a lot of volume exchanged on AMC in the 21-32 range. Okay, here another one. Here another one. Okay, it's not giving me much information because I have a move here across this resistance. Here it was because of the 21 support. Okay, this one happened on very high volume, and it is not at 21, it is not at 32. So now I know that I need to look for some resistance or support level around this volume, and the best I can do is this. Okay, so you see, guys, how I managed to find a resistance level. So it's not a strong resistance, but it's the best I can have. So it's 25.5. I'm going to keep that on my chart, and I'm going to reply to my guy. Okay. I did MVIS, bro. Adam, just check back in the past. I did MVIS. Okay. Okay, so we're making some money, guys, today. $6,000. Our SPY position is making money. Okay, it's pretty good. A good day for now. Whoa, Gme. Okay. Gme, guys, is moving again. It's a pain. It didn't reach the moving average. Let's see if we had a close. Not yet. Okay. Once again, guys, this is a nice consolidation. We were discussing consolidations at the beginning, and I told you that if you have a nice consolidation and then a breakout above, it is usually followed by a move in the same direction. So here, this consolidation is not perfect because I'm using the highs, the closes, and not the highs. Okay, let me know if you see well, guys. But if we manage to close above, it would be a breakout. So 2 minutes left at 10:45, guys. So you don't see what time it is, but it's 10:44. So guys, in 1 minute we are going to close above this level. So there's another trade we can do. We can buy some shares. Okay, so 10 minutes left. So we can go small, we can go for 20 shares. If we close above that level, then 140 is going to be support. Okay, so let's play. Okay, this breakout is not perfect. Please do not follow my trades, guys, because I'm just doing it to show you a little bit how things work. But this is not a perfect situation, but I still want to illustrate how you can use it. So it's not a financial advice, and please do not follow my trades. Here I'm gonna place an order. Okay, we closed above. So guys, we have a close on the 15 minutes time frame above the 140 level. So right now 140 is support. So we're gonna use a stop loss. So we're gonna use a stop loss below the recent consolidation. So the recent consolidation is here. So let's use a stop loss below. You know what? We're gonna use a trading stop loss. We're gonna use this moving average that is acting well. Okay, so for now it's at 131. So we're gonna place a stop loss at 130.5. Okay, and how many shares? Let's put, I don't know, $250 of risk in that. So let's compute that quickly, guys. Stay with me. Okay, so we want to risk $250 US. We buy at 404 point. I told you guys, don't do round numbers. So here let's be at 140.35. Stop loss at 131. So we risk the risk. So entry, stop loss, risk per share. Okay. Okay, $9.35, and total risk we want it to be $250. So number of shares is equal to 250 divided by 9 that we're gonna round. Okay, sorry. Okay, so 26 shares. All right, guys, so let's buy 27 shares. Okay, at 140.35. Okay, guys. Sorry, I have some connection issues again. Let's set up this trade, guys. So I remind you the trade we are going to do right now. We buy 27 shares at 140.35. We're gonna use a trading stop loss because we've seen that the 30 minutes moving average is acting well as support. So we're gonna use that to exit our long position if things start to look bad, and it's gonna allow us to very quickly neutralize our investment. Okay, so we buy 27 shares at 140.35. Okay. Sorry guys, I don't know why I'm losing my connection all the time. Okay. Okay, 100, so 27 shares, 140.35. Okay, not a round number. We place that order. Okay, it's placed. Now we're gonna place the stop loss. So we're gonna sell 27 shares, stop limit below 131. Okay, so the limit is 130 and the stop level we're gonna take is 131. All right guys, so let's place that. Okay, our orders are placed as you can see. So we check, we buy 27 shares at 140.35 and we stop loss this position at 131. So we take a risk of $250, which is a very controlled and limited risk that we are happy to take. We are playing this breakout, guys. It's not a perfect breakout. Let's just be very clear on that, guys. Oh, sorry, I thought I lost the breakout. On the 15 minutes time frame, it's okay. As you can see, a good breakout needs to happen after consolidation on low volume with a volume increase. Okay, let's have a look at that. Bam, we have a very small volume increase, but it's still a volume increase. So this is still a breakout. It's not perfect, but it's still a breakout. Guys, I'm here taking a risk. Don't take the same risk because this setup is not perfect. I will not share this trade with my Discord because I try to share with them trades that first are done on a daily basis, some swing trading, so we have time. Okay, there is no rush here. It's on the 15 minutes time frame, so I don't want to do that. Second thing, I told you guys that this 15 minutes time frame is controlled by a lot of algorithms and we don't want to fight against them. Third thing, this signal is not perfect, so I'm here willingly taking a risk because I think that things are looking good. And I want to play this. I want to show you a little bit how I take my trades. So this is the purpose of that, guys. Give me some likes if you enjoy what is happening. Okay, let me know as well if you don't I don't know, if you don't like, for example, see me using stop losses, if it's really annoying for you. I need to know that. I've always traded like that, guys, so for me it's natural. But you know, I have respect for Amc and Gme and for this community, so I don't want to, you know, do things that you guys don't like. Okay, so Dan is bringing up a nice and interesting theory. So I'm happy to read your discussion, guys, so do not hesitate to discuss everything, but I'm going to comment what I see. So I believe Citadel is trying to set up a bear trap with a fake gamma squeeze to trap retail. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. So how would be the trap set? The trap would be set by it means that Citadel bought these options. I don't think so. I don't think Citadel bought these options because it's too much of a risk. So I think that these options come from retail, okay? Because you can see the strikes that have been used. So let's see how much money they would spend to do that. Okay, so let's imagine just the 8,000 shares here on the 25th of March, 200 strike. Let's see how much this is worth, okay? Just to have an idea of how much this trap could cost. Okay, so we're gonna go to GME. Okay. Okay, we go to options. Okay, I don't know why my connection is so slow, guys. Sorry about that. Okay, we take the 25th of March. They don't have it. Okay, March 25th. It's here. 200 strike call. Guys, look how crazy expensive it is. The volatility is just doesn't make any sense, guys. Okay, so here, I mean, I could sell this strike, guys, because it's like, you know, the volatility is crazy expensive, guys. I mean, this should not be worth that much. So let's just imagine how they bought 8,000 shares here. So it's like, it's not that much in the end. Yeah, no, it's small money indeed. Yeah, it's nothing. Okay, in terms of premium, it is indeed nothing. It's a risk that is very likely gonna create a loss, but the loss is completely limited. So the probability of success is small, but the investment is not that much. So the theory would be that Citadel is the one that bought these options to create some talks on the, you know, on the social medias. Why not? I don't know. But then what do? They buy these shares and then they probably buy shares. I mean, you know, because they know that first they're gonna be buyers and then they will take profit somewhere. This would be the trap, fair enough. But I mean, I don't know if it's a bull trap or a bear trap. Okay, so you see, guys, we are moving higher. So we are not in this trade, so we still bought AMC, so we are very happy about that. We didn't buy GME, but you guys can see that this breakout for now is followed by a move. But don't worry, I don't think we go to 160 right away. We're probably gonna come back and we're gonna have an opportunity to get in. We have our orders set. Let's see if we are executed today. Okay, we have our AMC shares that are bought as well. So we didn't buy enough shares to take profit here. So we will not take profit on AMC. We will let it run for now. And we're gonna see what we do. Okay, so let's go back to the theory of the trap. Yeah, why not? They buy a lot of options on very out of the money strikes, which cost, even if the volatility is crazy expensive, they don't cost much. It creates a lot of talks on social media, so the price is going higher. They probably bought shares as well. And then, yeah, so then they're gonna take profit early. So this is the story. They're gonna take profits early. So probably at 160, guys. Okay, and maybe even before. I don't know where they bought, but maybe even before. But the bull trap is not here. The bull trap to me would happen if we have a move across 160. Okay, this would be a bull trap, and I will not fall in it because we had this same bull trap happening here, and you know, we have this kind of breakout above 240 once, twice, and immediately it got sold. So here, if we go above 160, to be honest, it would look very good, and this would be a bull trap. But for now, we don't have any bull trap set to me, but I understand where you're coming from. So they will decouple AMC from GME. Okay, I don't think they can really do that. I mean, I don't know. I think that AMC and GME will follow each other, whatever happens, because, you know, retail is very involved in this market, and like I said, investors have memory, and they remember what was AMC price when GME was worth, for example, 240, things like that. So Citadel is big, definitely, but they cannot have a long-term impact on the on the price action of these two stocks. I mean, they can have a short-term impact, definitely, but in the long run, things will get back to what they should. All right. Okay, cool guys, thank you for answering my question about the stop loss, so I can see that no big deal for you. Glad to hear that, because it is indeed to me the best way to take positions, so that you can use leverage, like I said. Here it's a pain we didn't enter GME, but we will enter it soon, I guess. Let's see. Bam bam bam. Okay, so let's see guys, indeed, let's see what's gonna happen. Come on, we are at 94 likes guys. For those who didn't hit the dislike button, do it now. Let's reach the 100 likes. Come on guys, you can do it. And let me know what else you want to see guys. We are right now, of course, monitoring AMC and Gme. AMC is very strong guys, we are coming back. Okay, let's analyze that guys on a 15 minutes time frame. Yeah, thank you guys, 101 likes. Here we go. So let's go on a 15 minutes time frame. And guys, look, it is interesting. We are coming again to the 21 level. Okay, so let's see what's gonna happen here. But I think we will maybe see a small reaction, a small rejection first, but maybe not, because GME, you know, is just ripping and AMC is late, so maybe we're just gonna blow up this level brutally. Let's see. I will not take profit here personally, because once again AMC is late, so if I don't want to sell AMC. If I sell something, I sell GME. Okay, and you see AMC is like arriving strongly this time on it. It's looking good guys, it's looking good. We're making some money today. $10,000, that's good, pretty good. Okay, pam pam pam. So it's good we bought. You see, you have often many opportunities guys to get into a trade. As you've seen at the open, we bought AMC, we sold some GME to play the spread, then we saw the price action going much higher, and we managed to get in this trade just, you know, before it was too late guys. I think we bought here, so at a support level. So you see, this is trading guys. You always have many opportunities. You need to be patient. You need to try to go to what is the more likely to happen. This is what I'm trying to do when I trade. Okay, we are in the SPY trade guys, that is looking good as well. So we are making money here. Oh yeah, let's go quickly. Okay, so guys, let me know. Yeah, IDEX running. Yeah bro. Okay, I'm gonna quickly have a look at the watch list today guys. We didn't go through the watch list. This is what I'm using for my guys in Discord. This is what I use to share my trade ideas, swing trade ideas with them for the past 6-8 months. And of course it's not working all the time, but I can tell you that most of the time my alerts are good, and I hope everybody makes money. This is the plan. So here, bam, we go. We take the alert, bam, let's check today's. Woohoo! We have a lot of new alerts, guys. So, Tallow, you see, guys, Tallow is, of course, going higher. I told you that yesterday. This is an alert I sent you already. Okay, 9 as well has been sent. Ficelle, guys, we were monitoring Ficelle and we said above 7.2. So we are not there yet. Let's have a look at Ficelle, but Ficelle is looking good. Okay. AMC is still, guys, you see, this is the typical situation. We are consolidating just below a resistance, but we are close to it, very close to it. That's good. Okay, we didn't get rejected strongly. Why? Because bulls are very strong. So just imagine how things work. You have bulls that buy, and suddenly you have a wall. Okay, but bulls keep buying and they keep, like, you know, trying to go through this level. Okay, and if bears are strong, when they reject bulls, then, you know, you have a strong pullback. Whenever you don't have this pullback, but just a correction that is very tight, close to the resistance level, this is bullish, and this usually takes 2-3 candles to break. So here we are on a 30 minutes time frame. I don't know if I'm using the proper time frame for this breakout. So it's hard to say, I don't know, but my take is that we're gonna stay here around at least 15 minutes from here, and before maybe breaking it. I hope we get a pullback, because I would like to buy some GME shares at 140. I think we will have it. Okay. Okay, you know what we can do? Okay, and at some point okay, bam, look, breakout. Woohoo! It's going strongly, guys. So it didn't happen 15 minutes after the first reaction. Like I said, it's much earlier, guys. Look, bam, AMC is breaking out above the 21 level in live, guys. It's brutal. It's going strongly higher. So we're happy we didn't sell the shares we bought before. So this is of course good. We're making some money here, but it's not, you know, amazing money yet. GME is going to 160, guys. All right, so we missed the buying option, the buying opportunity here. I'm thinking if there is something smart to do right now. I don't see anything. Okay, using the 21 level, I'm trying to give you some trades, guys. But here, for example, we have a breakout above 21. Okay, just like GME broke out above 140. We set up buying a bullish trade on GME because we had this nice consolidation, guys. I remind you on the 15 minutes time frame that was creating a good pattern that is tradable. So we tried to make a bullish trade here. I mean, we did the bullish trade, but we didn't get executed. AMC now, you see, broke out, but it's coming back, and here it's very risky to get in here. Why? Because there was no consolidation at all before this breakout. I told you guys that maybe we're gonna take 15 minutes before breaking out, and it took 2 minutes. Okay, so you don't have any bull camp close to the breakout. So no bull camp, no, you don't know where to place your consolidation. All right, okay. So this is the issue. So here I'm not gonna buy more on AMC right now. If later I see a consolidation around the 21 level, why not increasing the position? Okay, it's totally acceptable, but we need to have some pattern. We need to have something. Here I don't have anything. Okay, so it's not the right time, guys, to check the watch list. Let's see what this breakout is gonna bring us. Let's check the premium, guys. Let's check if AMC is moving more than GME or not. What premium you have right now? 21.5, 148.75. Oh, no, really? You see, it's back to 11%, guys. No, am I doing it correctly? Yeah, you see, guys, the premium. So everything is good for now. We are making money on all of our trades. The premium is back, guys, to 11%. So roughly the same premium we had yesterday. Okay. So right now things are starting to normalize a little bit. We only have 11% difference between those two stocks. Yeah, something we didn't do, guys. Let's check what is the gamma on AMC. Okay, and hit that like button for those who have not done it yet, guys. I need to know that you enjoy what is happening, so I'm gonna keep doing it. It's important for me. Okay, bam, bam, bam. Okay, so AMC, we said we're gonna check the gamma, guys. Yes, thank you. Il y a quand même un bon décalage parce que on voit que t'es en train de te promener derrière. Ah voilà. Là, j'ai mis la caméra à grand angle. Okay guys, I'm here. Stay with me. Okay, bam. Sorry, I was a bit slow. Bam. So we said, okay, so this spreadsheet is not refreshed. As you can see, I don't have the correct price. Okay, it's good now. Okay, so okay, this one is not refreshed. You know, this is the thing with Bloomberg. You always need to refresh your data. Bam, bam, bam. Je savais pas qu'il était français. Eh ben si, il est français. Je crois qu'on parle de toi. Alright guys, 22.3, what the fuck? Je vais mettre un 22.3. Fou, là. Ah non, d'accord, j'ai un 10%. Ok guys, bam. So, okay, so you remember for GME we had 4.3% of gamma compared to the volume traded. This is what we need to pay attention to know how likely is a gamma squeeze to happen. Okay, we need a lot of gamma for a gamma squeeze to happen, of course. And indeed on AMC it's much smaller, guys. We have only 1.4% of gamma. Okay, so 3 times less. Okay, so this explains a lot of things. This is showing us that this is a lot of explanation about the fact that GME is trading at a premium, because when GME moves stronger, when AMC and GME moves, let's say the two of them by 20%, option market makers will need to buy many more shares on GME than on AMC because of this gamma that is 3 times bigger. And we've seen that on GME, we were talking on yesterday's session about 4 million shares, around 1/3 of the total volume traded during the day. So option market makers were very much involved in this. And once again, I don't think they closed their position for all of them. So today they are still short. They are not feeling good, and they probably are doing the same thing as I do, trying to, you know, buy. Okay, GME is coming back, so it's a bit, okay, it's coming back to 140, so we're gonna buy here. So let's check if it's still good or not, because like I said, the setup was not perfect. So basically what we don't like, we're not gonna buy if the pullback is too strong. Okay guys, so let's check. We go back on a 15 minutes time frame. Okay. Oh. Ça dit que t'as un super accent pourtant. All right, happy to see some French guys here with me in the chat. But keep talking English, guys. Everybody understands. Okay, so look, guys, we're coming back. So here, I remind you the trade we have just set up. Okay, we've seen that we were consolidating on low volume with 140 being the level above which Gme was not able to close on the 15 minutes time frame. Then we had a breakout with a very small volume increase. It got followed by another move with increasing volume, guys. That's good. Okay, we like to see that. If the next move was very weak, it means that bulls are not here, all right? Then probably some profit taking that happened here. I don't know. I just don't want this move to be too brutal. Okay, let's monitor where is our safety line, guys. Our safety line is going higher now, 132.5. So we keep our order, guys. We keep our order. We have 27 shares to buy at 140.35. Okay, just above the support level, guys, because this is how trading is working. We use supports, we use resistances, we check the volume, we check the volatility, we check the momentum. Whenever you use those moving averages, guys, you are actually trading momentum, okay? Because across everything that is moving is involving momentum. So a moving average that is crossing a price is a momentum signal, okay? So if the price action is crossing the moving average on the way down, it means that the momentum is shifting. You understand? Okay, I would like to get executed here. Yeah, SPY is moving slightly lower, but still up. We still make money on our trade. Okay, still 10,000. Okay, I'm not worried. SPY is above the 200-day moving average. We are not moving strongly. We don't have big volume, guys. This is a quiet day on the global market. Everything is happening today on the meme stocks, guys. On AMC, GME, on AMC and GME, even the other meme stocks, nothing much happens, guys. Okay, we didn't get in, guys. We didn't get in. 141.5. Let's see. Maybe we're gonna get in later. Okay, look what AMC is doing, guys. This is good. Okay, look at that. Remember that? I've explained this already before. Let me explain again. Whenever we arrive on a resistance, okay, we don't like the resistance to be broken right away. This one was broken right away. Bears immediately sold this move. All right, I told you guys that it happens too early, and as a result, it got sold. Okay, by bears. Bulls didn't jump in the trade. I didn't jump in the trade. Then we consolidate here and we find support very close to the resistance area, and you can see bulls are trying to take back control. So this is of course very good, and like I said, guys, in a healthy move up we like to see some pauses, okay, where you have new buyers coming in and the buyers that bought before take profits, okay? Because if you don't have any profit taking during the move up, suddenly everybody's gonna take profit together and you're gonna have some panic moves and it's gonna be dirty, okay? So we don't want to see that. If you want to see a healthy bull run, you need to have those consolidation all the way up, ideally involving low volume, which shows that, you know, bears are not fighting like crazy. It's just, you know, a healthy rotation of investors. And yeah, we don't like to see those corrections too deep, of course. Okay, MC is going back. So you see, guys, it's pretty interesting what is happening. So the spread has reduced a lot. We didn't buy GME yet. we're gonna buy it, guys. Yeah, I left Hong Kong. Biru is asking me. I left Hong Kong, guys, because it was a long time I was there, and I wanted a new adventure to start, guys. That's why I quit my job. That's why I'm here in Panama, guys. And you know, I just want to travel, see the world, do different things, not work for a bank anymore. And yeah, let's see what's gonna happen. Once again, guys, I want to show you that. Where can I show you that? Guys, we are creating our NFTs. Where can I? Okay, I can show you that here. I take this opportunity to show you this, guys, because like I said, I quit my job, guys, but I have different projects. I have, of course, my Discord. I have the YouTube channel. I'm gonna also create a trading school, guys, in Dubai. I'm gonna let you know about that very soon. I'm gonna be a teacher there. We're gonna have small groups only that can come. So I'm gonna let you know all of that. And I'm also creating my NFTs, guys. So I want to show you that because because it's amazing, guys. It's really, really cool. I'm very happy about this project, and we are about to really make a killing, guys, with it. And I want you, of course, to help us grow, guys. I want you to share, everything about, on our social media, on Twitter, on Discord. I want you to join the Discord, but let me show you first this. I can't find them. Okay, so I can show you that, guys. Here they are. So this is the Twitter account, guys. So we have 460 followers, guys. It's not enough. 1,000 of you are watching this, so give me a like and come on Twitter, guys. Follow this page. It's really, a project that is going to be amazing. We are going to basically do some crypto arbitrage with Gabriel, that is, a professional of this technique. And we're gonna generate profits, and if we can, we're gonna give you back the profits as rewards. And if we cannot, we're gonna spend it for entertainment, for different things. So I really want to show you guys those crypto bulls that I think look just they're looking sick, guys. They're amazing. We have different families. So this is the gangster family, the badass bulls, and we have a lot of them. And you're gonna love it, guys. So follow us on Twitter, follow us on Discord. I really want to push this project as much as possible, guys. I believe in it a lot, and yeah, thank you very much, guys, for your support. I'm counting on you. Come follow us, and let's go back to AMC GME. Still fighting at the 21 level on AMC. GME is still holding a little bit above our support level. And once again, guys, if you don't know where to find the crypto bulls, social medias, everything is in the description of this video. The website is gonna come soon, and it's really cool, guys. It's my little brother that is making the website, and it's my cousin that is making the designs, guys. So this project is really like a project that we do on our own, and I think that we make something that is really, really cool, guys. Gabriel is involved in the project as well. He's helping us on many things regarding, the how to set up the NFTs, all the blockchain related issues, guys. So he's the smart guy in this project. And once again, guys, it's for the channel, and I want everybody to enjoy that. So like I said, follow us, come massively, guys, talk about it, make it grow. Okay, GME coming back. 143. Oh, Kamlar, si, il est là. Yeah. I can see my guys are here. Very happy to see that. Okay, so let me read a little bit that. Okay, so Clove, I can have a look. Amazing NFT Bureau. Okay. Okay. So I can have a look quickly at Clove, guys, but I want to stay focused on what is happening on AMC and GME today. Okay, I hope you enjoyed this live, guys. Give me some likes if you do enjoy this. 125 likes, guys. Yesterday I had 150. Let's beat this. I'm happy to see that you guys stay longer as well than yesterday, so it means you enjoy it, which is very good. It means I will do it more often, guys. CLOV. Okay, we can have a look at that quickly. So Abayomi, I answered your question already. I can answer it quickly. Again, so the question is, do you think this is the start of the run-up for AMC, or it might end in a massive bull trap? So I don't know. First thing, a bull trap will happen if we go above 132. This would be a bull trap. For now, I don't have any buying signal on the long term on my side. I have some buying signals on the short term, that's why I'm buying, but I don't have any buying signals on the long term yet. And like I said, those are the levels to monitor, all right? So you need to monitor, of course, what is happening on the option market. So I will be doing that because you guys cannot, you don't have the information, but I'm here for that. And what you can do on your side, and you don't need me, is to check these levels, guys, okay? So look, AMC 30, GME 160, SPY 460, Triple Q 370, and VIX 20. If the four tickers I gave you first are above those levels and VIX is below 20, we are looking good, okay? This is a situation for a squeeze. Then we of course gonna have a look at the short interest, the option market, the correlation, guys. Those, okay, let me write it down because it's important that you understand all the ingredients of a squeeze. I mean, no one can really know when a squeeze will happen, but at least if you know what is creating it. So we need to have bullish momentum, we need to have asset managers in the trade, we need to have pressure on shorts, we need to have pressure on option market makers, and we need to have all retail and all buyers like asset managers or whoever that have those buying signals on the long term. So we need to be above certain levels. So here, correlation. So correlation with SPY. Okay, we want to see this negative beta coming. What else? So synthetic short, gamma. Okay, those are what we are looking for. So for now, we don't have a bull trap. We are bullish on the short term. We are not bullish on the long term. We have some nice moves up, but this is not enough information for me to know what's going to happen. Okay. GME is close to the target, guys. We are going to buy some GME soon. Bam, bam, bam. And you see, guys, the spread is closing totally. AMC is ripping. GME is waiting. Okay. What do you mean? So Ahmed, you want to join the Discord? I mean, I can say, you guys don't see what is in the description? Maybe only when I post the video. So let me add it here in the chat so that you can see it, guys. Okay. 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 Okay, so guys, I'm waiting for you. Come on my Discord, visit my website, and come to Crypto Bulls, guys. Twitter, Discord, help us grow, guys. I'm counting on you. Okay, guys, so we are still waiting. Okay, so Scott Baker invalid link. Okay, I will change the link, sorry. I thought you didn't have access to that. So let me create an invite. Okay. So this is for my Discord. Let me and this is for Crypto Bulls, guys. I want you to come there, guys. Come on, come there, bring your friends. For those who help us, for everyone that brings 2 members in the Crypto Bulls Discord, you can get whitelisted, which means you can get the pre-sale price, which is going to be half of the public sale price. So it's good for everyone, guys. Cool, guys. Happy to see that. All right, GME 143.4. Let me quickly have a look at your questions. So, bam. So RSI, 4 hours time frame, AMC. Let's have a look. Okay, it's overbought, definitely. It's overbought, I agree, but the bullish momentum is strong. The volume involved are massive. So of course, if you arrive with oversold RSI and low volume on a resistance level, I mean, the probability it gets rejected is very high. But if you arrive on the resistance level with an overbought RSI with impressive volume, then it's more likely that it breaks. Once again, not right away. So now what can happen is that we consolidate and we pull back a little bit to take back some energy. Okay, maybe like that. So maybe the RSI is going to come back here. But this is not enough for me. I would not set up a trade based on this information because of the increasing volume. You need to have everything pointing towards the same direction if you want, for example, here to sell. Like you guys have seen, I bought at 18.7. So I made, how much did I make? Well, whatever. I made some money, not a lot, on today's price action, and I'm not taking profits because we are still bullish. The probability we go higher is higher than the probability we go lower. That's it. Okay. So it's a question of probability. So once again, to answer the question, I think the RSI is oversold, overbought, but on increasing volume. So it's not bearish to me. Oh, so sorry about that, guys. I didn't know it was making some noise. Okay, I will be careful now. But you know, you cannot stay live 4 hours and not eat, right? Okay, GME still high. Okay. Up 11,000. That's good. Guys, we're not in GME. Come on. I want to see this pullback. Ideally, what I want to see is AMC far above 21, so that when GME pulls back, AMC stays above 21. Because let's be honest, I prefer to miss GME and see everything going higher, because I have shares on both of them. But I would like to buy more, definitely. Okay, guys, stay with me. I'm coming back. Give me 2 minutes. Okay, guys, thank you for staying. All right, so AMC bull flag, next leg up. Bull flag, what do you mean? No, this is not a bull flag. For a bull flag to appear, we need to have a consolidation, a correction. For now, we're just moving higher, so this is not a bull flag. Maybe I don't understand where you see the bull flag, but to me, this is just one move up for now. And maybe we're gonna develop in the bull flag between 18 and 21. It's possible. Let's see. Okay. Okay, I'm responding as well to guys in my Discord, guys. So I have a question about Tesla. That did a massive move up yesterday. Is it time for the buy high strategy on Tesla? No, it's not time for that. We are still not in an environment where we buy high. So I wouldn't buy Tesla now, but let's have a look. Okay. So you guys can see I still have my technical analysis from, I don't know when I did that, but I was expecting an ABC, and I think we are in a B wave. All right, we completed the A wave. B wave, as you guys know, occur in 3 waves, ABC as well. So here I think that this is what is happening, and we have some resistance here. Okay, it's higher. Okay, so we can very well go to 1,100. Okay, here we don't have a breakout. The move around 900 was buyable, but I don't know, it was not the perfect setup to me. Right now 1,100 is resistance. I would definitely not buy there even if I see a breakout, because we need, once again guys, to take back some energy We need to consolidate, it's very important. Okay guys, and as long as we don't have this consolidations, as long as we don't have this low volume coming back, we are not in a situation where upside breakouts are good to buy. Okay guys, so here we need time. Of course the chart is bullish, but I would not be buying here. Okay, SPY is still down. Yeah, I will change this link, don't worry. Let me update it. You're talking about my Discord, right? Not Crypto Bulls. Come to Crypto Bulls Discord, guys. I'm waiting for you there. Okay, I'm changing it in a sec. Okay, the link has been updated, guys. Let me reply to my members on about Tesla. So we don't have any consolidation of volume happening yet. GME coming back, guys. Are we gonna buy soon? I think we will. Okay, it's perfect, guys. I told you we don't want to see a brutal move to the 140 level. This move happened in 1, 2, 3 candles very quietly on low volume, so this is good, guys. I think that 140 will hold. Let's see. We're gonna buy here, guys. We arrive on our support. Okay, we done. We just bought some shares. Cool. Okay, so executed here. Okay, 27 shares. Very good. So let's see, guys. Let's see once again. Like I said, this setup is not perfect, but it's good enough for me to set up a trade. Don't follow my trades, guys. It's not the purpose. I just want to show you what I like to do, which doesn't mean that it's gonna work each time. Here, for example, I can already see that we have some, increasing volume, red, on a move down. So this is not good. Okay, so we have 2 reasons to think this setup is good but not perfect. So for now you can see we're dropping a little bit more. Where is our stop loss? So yeah, we're gonna move our stop loss because I remind you guys that we are following this moving average, it was at 131 when we set up our order. It is right now at 133.5, so we're going to increase that level to 132.9 to be just above, just below. Okay, 132.9. Okay, so we are already reducing our risk, guys. You understand? Okay, let's follow that. Let's see if we make, if 140 is holding or not. I think it's gonna hold, but like I said, even if the setup is perfect, sometimes it's not holding. And here the setup is not perfect, so let's see if bulls manage to defend the level. Okay, we can see AMC at 21, GME at 140. You guys see the spread is tightening now. Okay, let's see what is the premium. 121. Okay guys, you see, bam, only 8% of spread, guys. Okay, so you see how the spread has massively reduced since this morning. We were at 17% of spread, now we have 8% only. So it's very good, guys. You know, this is another style of trading. You know, you don't take a directional trade, you take a spread, because spreads, you know, they are mean reverting parameters, so they always oscillate around, you know, some value. Here, 0. All right, so whenever you see it's going out of the range, then you can try to sell it and lock in some profits. So here maybe it is time. So you see we are buying GME shares that we sold this morning when the spread was at 15%. Now the spread is at 8%. So now instead of selling AMC shares that we instead of selling GME shares, if we want to take profits on the way up, we can sell AMC shares, you see, because we are taking profits not only on our AMC and GME trade, but on the spread as well. So this is what we're going to do. If we see everything is starting to rip again, we're gonna start to take some profits on AMC, because once again we are locking here a double profit. Okay, but for now 140 is getting worked by bears. We are moving lower, guys, here. Okay, let's see if it is just a dip. For now, as long as we don't close below this 140 level on the 15 minutes time frame, we are good, because this signal was given by a close above the 140 level using the closing level of the candle, not the highs. And you can see we had a lot of tails here above. So having a tail is not a problem. So here it's not really problematic right now that we are below this level. But we don't want to see this candle closing below the 140 level, okay? And anyway, we're gonna have a stop loss once again that is coming from the 30 minutes moving average that is increasing with time. So time is playing for us, guys, okay? And we're reducing our risk slowly by doing that. So this is one method you can use when you do day trading. Okay. So you guys have some issues with AMC, I don't know. On my side, AMC is working well. Okay, come on guys, give me some likes for those who didn't smash that like button yet. 137 is not enough, guys. Okay, on my side, AMC is working very well. No problem. Okay, GME is playing around the 140 level. We are happy to be in. Once again, the time is playing for us, guys, because this 20 period moving average on the 30 minutes time frame is increasing with time. We didn't choose this moving average randomly, guys. We chose it because we've seen that it's the best one. That is the one that gave us the best reaction in the past. You always need to do that whenever you try to find a way to, you know, stop loss your position. Either you use a moving average or you use a consolidation. Okay, ideally you do a mix of both. So here, for example, we could use this moving average, but whenever the price action is going to come to it, maybe I'm going to move my stop loss, because here I have a consolidation around 132. So I can do whatever I want. It's just indicative, okay? And the best way to find your stop loss is to mix the different methods. And for those who are interested to know everything about that, guys, how to, you know, identify a good signal, for what reason, you know, I explained this very well in my course. I wrote 60 pages, guys, myself, where I give you guys everything that you need to know to trade breakouts, consolidation, to read the volume, to read the momentum, to use divergences. I also give you guys all the different entry levels, and I tell you when it's better to buy a retest on the pullback and when it's better to buy high. I'm giving you all the different techniques to move your trading stop loss. So for those who are interested to know about that, this is gold, guys. Seriously, you can't find this anywhere. I learned that because I was working with some experienced traders that taught me this. I learned also by myself. It's not some book stuff, guys. I made it a book because I wrote it down, but there are also 8 hours of video where I give you so many examples, guys. Trust me, this is a very, very, very precious information that I'm giving you there. So if you're interested, just visit my website, guys, and grab your course, join the community, come to see us on Discord, guys. I'm working with Gabriel. You know, we are here to, you know, just share everything we know, guys. We're using very different methods. As you have seen, guys, Gabriel is not joking. He's taking like massive positions because he's been doing that for a long time. He has experience. He knows what he's doing. He's making a lot of money. You know, I'm trying to show you with a smaller portfolio, small investment, how to trade, because I think it's interesting. So of course I have different portfolios, guys. I'm also taking positions for myself, you know, that I don't share, but what I share, I want everything to be doable for you. So this is what we do in Discord. All right, guys, so let's have a look at what is happening on GME. Pam. For now, we're happy. It's moving higher. AMC is moving higher. The spread is tightening, guys, so it's very good. 143 likes. Come on, guys, bring me to 150 likes. You can do it. Bam. So let's have a look at this spread. You know what, guys? I'm going to use a formula. I'm tired of doing that. So BDP. AMC US equity, last price. You see, this is the beauty about Bloomberg, is that it gives you live prices. I mean, I have 15 minutes delay, but it's very acceptable. Okay, bam. And so by doing that, I'm gonna have the ratio with 15 minutes delay. Okay, so it's back to 10% right now. Okay, for now we have a bullish reaction. Yeah, Corey, thank you, brother. I hope you guys enjoy what is happening, this new format. Okay, for now it's looking great. So we bought at 140 0.35. You see we have a small tail here, but it's not a problem at all. Like I said, guys, we have 7 minutes left. We don't want this candle to close below the 140 level. Okay, otherwise it would invalidate the signal we had. But for now we have a bullish reaction, guys. Bull are back in control. It seems what we need right now is some stabilization. We had a pullback, so we had a breakout, okay? Then we have a pullback. So this is totally usual. That's why we waited for this to buy. We got executed as expected. Now we're in the trade. We are in a very good situation because we have our trailing stop loss that is moving higher. And what we want to see, guys, is a signal for bulls to know that now it is safe, okay? Because you have some bulls like me that don't wait for that just buy the dip, okay? I like to do that. But you have other traders that are gonna wait for one more signal. So they're gonna wait, for example, for a green candle. So whenever we're gonna have right now a green candle on the 15 minutes time frame, oh sorry, I'm at 30 minutes time frame, it's gonna be the signal that we are back in control. So we have 6 minutes left. If this candle is green, it's good, okay? And for now, it is looking pretty good. Cool, bro. I'm happy to see you enjoy the stream. I'm enjoying it too, guys. Okay. AMC found some support. Let's analyze what is happening on AMC, guys. Okay, you see, now we have, okay, so I told you guys it will take, last time what I said, at least 15 minutes, I said 2 or 3 candles. So as you can see, we have it. We had those 2 or 3 candles, so we have a tail, definitely. Now you see, whenever you have this, so definitely, as you can see, guys, I'm having this level for a very long time. And I was right about that level. As you can see, we had a fight here, a consolidation. Now you need to move it, okay, to match perfectly what happened. Okay, so either we put it here. Okay, I prefer to do that. Now you see, because I'm matching this high and I'm matching here the support area. So now this looks much better to me. Okay, so this is my new support level. Okay, 12,000, guys. Pop, pop, pop. Making some money today. Hey, 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 Paola, how are you? Nice to see you. I hope you enjoy. I'm sure you're having a good day because I know you love AMC, GME. Everybody is having a good day today. I mean, except for shorts. Okay. Okay, so I was checking clove, guys, so I can keep checking it. First thing I see, no volume increase. Ah, here volume increase. Okay. Okay, so clove, we maybe have some little signals. But now, you know, even if it was, okay, let me put the log scale. Okay, I see better like that. Sorry, I was not using the appropriate scale. You see, guys, how it's important to choose properly the scale you're using. If you're using regular scale or log scale, it's not going to be the same. And here, Okay, it seems that we have an incline breakout above, the 3 level. Since then, what is happening? So so here we have some volume, here we have some volume, but okay, this could be the breakout. It didn't really happen on volume. I mean, it's not a very nice setup. It's definitely, moving up right now. So bulls are in control. But it can very well dump. I mean, it's not the kind of setup I personally like to trade. So I don't know if it I like consolidations, you see, because it's helping you to know who is doing what, where are bulls, where are bears. So here I would use a consolidation. I could buy if we get back to the breakout area and we see some consolidation, but I would personally stay away for now. Buying here is not great, I think, because we have already, moved up quite a lot, and I mean, not that much, but a bit. And we have almost coming with an oversold RSI, and this time no volume. You see the difference? I had a question about the RSI before. Here the RSI is overbought soon, but look at the volume. So we are moving up in a dangerous zone area where we know bears are gonna attack, and we don't have volume, we don't have buyers. So I mean, I don't like the setup. Okay, so you see for now good reaction from GME. Okay, 147 strikes, guys. We are here. Come on, bring me to 150 likes, guys. And I'm happy to see that you stay longer as well today. That's good. Okay, so AMC broke out above 20.6 now. So we are looking good. So you remember what we're gonna do, guys. If we see today, so how many hours left? 3 hours left. I don't know if I'm gonna make a break or not. Okay, stay with me, guys. I'm just gonna go smoke a cigarette. I'm back in 5 minutes. Okay guys, I'm back. Oh, Jamie dropping when I was not here a little bit, back to the support area. We didn't have this green candle we are waiting for yet, so let's see, maybe in the next 15 minutes. SPY coming back as well. Back to the support. So let's see if we have a positive reaction on SPY, then probably we're gonna have a positive reaction on AMC and GME as well. Here we are testing this support level again, guys. Calls. All right, so we can have a look quickly at the, okay, so here we're dropping a little bit. So let's move our stop loss a little bit higher here, guys, because once again we follow the 20 period moving average on the 30 minutes time frame, guys. This is our safety line here on this trade, 134.7. So we're gonna move it to 133.9. Okay, we take a little bit of room here. Bam, updated. We can have a look at Bitcoin quickly if you guys are interested. So what is happening here? We are consolidating, guys, around this level. So Bitcoin is trading at 42,500 right now. So in the short term, we have this resistance level at 42,000, roughly 200. Okay, so we are above that. So for now, on the short term, so we broke above this level. We broke out above this level that was acting as resistance for the past, let's say, 10 days. We are still above that, so both are still in control on the short term. But on the medium term, guys, we have this resistance that is here at 43,000. So let's see if we manage to consolidate here a little bit between 42 and 43,000. This would be looking good. For now, we don't have the big volume we are waiting for, guys. Once again, for bulls to really take back control here on the medium term, we need Bitcoin to, you know, have this massive green volume above an important level. So it can be the 43,000 level, for example, if we see this consolidation happening a little bit longer on low volume, which is good right now. So this is looking good. And if we break out above 43,000, then with volume increase, this would be a very good signal for the medium term. So we'll probably push towards the 50,000 level if this happens. For now, we are not there yet. For now, we are testing the levels, so let's see what's going to happen. I don't really know what to think of Bitcoin, guys. Everything can happen. It's going to be related to the global market as well. So as long as SPY is above this 446 level, I mean, we are safe on pretty much everything. But let's see if we manage to stay above that level today. And until the end of the week, it's going to be important, of course, to see. Okay, let's monitor the spread between AMC and GME, guys. So right now we were having 9%, 10% premium on GME. Right now is 5%, guys. So you can see that this spread that we sold at 11% is already making some good money. I mean, the position was not big, but we managed. It was trading at 17% during the day. Now it's back to 5%. So whenever we can, we're gonna try to take some profits on this spread, okay? So it means that we need to sell some AMC shares because we bought AMC, we bought GME. So it seems too early to sell AMC shares, but what we can do is either to sell on the way up, it's better, or we can also take profits on this spread by, instead of using a stop loss on GME, we can use a stop loss on AMC. So we're gonna see what's gonna happen if GME comes close to the 135 area. But maybe we're not gonna sell GME, maybe we're gonna sell AMC. So we're gonna see. Once again, we are selling long, which means that we sell some shares that we bought. Hey bro, so would you sell now AMC CC for a high target for end of week? I'm not sure to understand the question. Cold calendar, what is CC? Cash close? CC in banking is cash close.
Calendar call?
Or calendar call, but covered calls. Okay, my bad bro, I was close. Yeah, I think that covered calls are good on AMC. Once again, we are above the 21 level, so it's good to give it a chance. As you can see, bulls in control, so maybe we can rip to 25. I know it's far, so I doubt we can do it today. It's 17% move up, so it's pretty unlikely, let's be honest. But the volatility is high, so it makes sense to sell calls. Yes, it makes sense to and it makes sense to sell this high volatility. If you have shares, it's good. So you can go to, you know, maybe the 25 strike, which is the next resistance that I doubt we really go above in April, for example. So an idea is that every 100 shares, if you want to sell some covered calls to get some protection, every 100 shares, let's have a look at what we can do. On AMC, we can go to April. You don't lose the shares, of course, so you keep your shares. And selling some cover calls is good, guys. So 25 strike, for example, on April. I don't know if it's worth that much. Let's see the price. Okay, it's 1.7 points. So it's not amazing, but it's still 1.7 US dollar per 100 shares that you get back in a matter of 3 weeks. So I think it's good. Look at the volatility. The volatility is at 140%. It's a lot. The realized volatility is at 99 only. So the realized volatility is the fair price of this volatility. So you can see here that market makers are using a premium of 40% on this volatility. So let me just show you what impact it has on the price. Using 138% volatility, the April 25 strike call is worth 170. If now I use the fair volatility at 99%, look at the difference in price. We go from 170 to, I don't know, 0.9 maybe. Bam, you see 0.9, guys. So you have a premium of 0.8 US dollar on this. So basically it's double. Option market makers are selling this option twice the price to get protection, okay? So it's of course good to sell if you have shares, of course. So this is an example. You can go to the April 25 or you can go to the April 23, 24, whatever. I would go to the April 25 personally. Okay, so we can even do that if we want to take some profits today and keep our shares. We can also sell this covered call. I think it's a pretty good strategy.
C'est encore bon ça.
J'ai pas jeté quoi.
Pas mal, solide.
Okay guys, it's pretty quiet right now. The volume is lower. As you can see, volume is decreasing. So everybody is a bit waiting. We are still hovering around this 140 level. Bulls are definitely in control as long as we stay above this 30 minutes moving average, 20 period moving average on a 30 minutes time frame. AMC is looking great, guys. like I said, this spread has totally, guys, tightened today, so we need to take profits on the spread that we opened at the beginning of the day. Bam, bam, bam. So look, the spread is here, guys, 5.6%. I don't know if you see well. Now it is okay, 6%. So the question is, 30 minutes your preferred trading time frame? No, I don't have any preferred time frame. I just take the time frame where I have the best reactions on the moving averages. All right, because it's telling me that this is the time frame that most traders are using. Okay, and here, as you can see on the 30 minutes time frame, you can see how well this moving average in blue here is supporting the price action. Okay, we have 1 perfect reaction, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 perfect reactions in the very recent past. So it's beautiful, so you need to take this into account. So this is the right time frame to use the 20 period moving average. But you know, you can switch the time frame, switch the moving average, go to the exponential moving average, whatever. You need to, you know, play around with this and see what is fitting the best. Guys, we have it's closing. I want to see this green candle. You're gonna see, guys, whenever we're gonna have a green candle here, it's gonna be a good signals for bulls to get in. We are now consolidating, taking a little bit of energy. I don't have the RSI here. I don't know why it disappeared, but it's good to keep an eye on it as well. Okay. So you see, we were having a very oversold, a very overbought RSI on the 30 minutes time frame. Now it's back to normal. All right, we are back now. We're having an RSI of 65, so we have reloaded some energy to push higher. So let's see what's going to happen. Okay, SPY is still at this support level, guys. Okay, so we need to find some levels to sell some AMC shares today, guys. We're gonna close a bit the spread that we opened at the beginning of the day. So 25 seems not reachable today. So let's try to find another resistance level that is closer to that. Okay, 22.2 is one, because I have here some reactions, as you can see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 reactions. So 22.2 is a level, so we can sell some shares here, but it's not very ambitious. Okay, GME is still hovering around this 140 level. Okay, the spread is at 6%, guys. So how many shares did we buy? 134, right, this morning of AMC. So we can take profits on this 134 shares and just close our spread. Okay, guys. So I remind you what we did. We took a position on the spread. We bought AMC, we sold GME, Then we bought some AMC shares at 18.7, and we bought some GME shares at 140. So we can now take profit on AMC by selling the shares we bought this morning at 18.7 and it's closing the spread. So I can see the price action cannot really now move higher. Okay, we are a little bit stuck here. Okay, the resistance level is here at 21.9. So let's put a selling order, guys, here at what was the highest level that traded here? Okay, we went to 22. 22 has been hit. So 21.75 seems a good target. So let's set up a trade here. We're gonna take profits on one of our two buying orders. So we still bought shares today. We're just gonna, you know, reduce a little bit by 134 shares. Here we're gonna sell it at 21.75. Okay. Okay, so we placed this order, guys, because it's good to take some profits, guys, when you have good trades, so that, you know, if things go against you, you can redo your trade. So for now, we didn't take, we opened 3 positions, 3 winning positions. We didn't take profit on anything. So we need to take a little bit of profit just to, you know, be in the right mindset. Okay, and I can see that, you know, things are slowing a little bit. Okay, we have GME dropping again, coming back to this level. Not amazing. Okay. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen. 21 is still support. So what we can do, guys, here, once again, to control the risk, as we see, we have a dip happening right now. It's not a big dip, but we have a small dip happening. So what we're gonna do, instead of using a stop loss on GME, we're gonna use a stop loss on AMC. Okay. So we need to find a level below which this position is good to stop. So 20.3 is not amazing. I would prefer to sell on the way up. I'm not going to do anything for now. I'm just waiting. But after taking back this level, what I miss here, this is the reason why I'm starting to think about taking profits, guys, because you know, we have a breakout. Once again, the big volume here was on the red candle, and then the volume is dropping. All right, so it's showing a little bit that the momentum is shifting. So I don't know if it's gonna be a fake out, but I can see the price action is dropping a little bit. And we have still nice profits, so we can lock some of those profits. Okay, Jimmy is coming back close to this 20 period moving average on the 30 minutes time frame. So as long as we're above that, bulls are still in control. AMC same thing, but as you can see guys, we're starting to have this red candle that is not very nice, quite strong. Good question. So Udi, why selling AMC shares if I think it can go higher? Because like I said, I opened 3 positions today, even 4, and I am right now in good profits. So taking a little bit of profits on one of those positions makes sense, so that you know you're in the right mindset. Because if you make some profits and then you lose everything, you still have your position, you don't really know how to handle it, you start to lose money. It's not a good mindset. So to be in the right mindset and take the right decisions, it's good to take some profits whenever you have it. And here we have 3 positions, the 3 of them are winning. So we're gonna think of taking some profits. So I'm checking what levels, and also I'm seeing that the price action is getting weaker on the 15 minutes time frame. So I think that it's appropriate to start to think of that. We can see GME is coming back to this level. For now we still have our stop loss here now it's at 134.6. our stop loss is, let's monitor that, our stop loss is at 133.9. so we still have some room, but we are testing this level. Once again, I don't like the candle that is happening right now, so let's see if bulls manage to, you know, give back some energy to this move, if it's gonna fade. But I don't like what I'm seeing because this move is happening quickly, guys. So it's never good. It's breaking a bit the dynamic that we had on the short term. Of course, on the medium term, the dynamic is still good, but I know that I will close some of these positions today. So I don't have that much time left to do so. And when you are in profits, closing position is never a bad thing. Okay, so here we are coming on this moving average soon. So let's see if it holds. Here, as long as we are above the 21 level, we are good, guys. I mean, even 20.6. So I'm gonna place a stop loss at 20.45, just below, guys. If I'm getting out on a dip, it happens. It's part of the game. But like I said, I'm controlling the risk. So we have here our taking profit order. For now, we're gonna deactivate that. Are we gonna change it? Can I change it here? Yes. Okay. So the stop is gonna be at 20.45. We said. Okay. We don't like round numbers, so 40.44. And here we're gonna hit the bid 40.3. Okay. So now we're safe. Okay, we still have very decent profits today. GME dropping a little bit. Let's see what happens on this 30 minutes moving average. You see here, if I have sold my AMC shares higher, I could have bought some more GME. But right now, I don't want to keep increasing this position before taking a little bit of profit. So let's see what's gonna happen here. We're gonna have a reaction soon. So if GME holds well above this 20 period moving average on the 30 minutes time frame, it's gonna be looking good. Okay, we can have here a positive reaction coming soon. It's going to help AMC as well to move higher, as you can see. Bam. bouge?
Okay.
Ça roule. Okay guys, so yeah, there's nothing much to do. We wait and let's see what's gonna happen. 21 is holding well for now. Okay, we have a little positive reaction on the 21 level. Okay, indeed, good comment, Vince. We can see on the 15 minutes time frame, the SPY is going below this 446 mark. We have our stop loss on this position, so we are fine. But it's possible that we see indeed something happening. So let's see. We are ready to, reduce our positions on everything. The risk is totally under control. But we can indeed start to see some things that we don't like. So probably bulls are going to take back control, but now we have some, it's a good time for the bears. Okay, you see GME is coming on this moving average, so probably if we go through it, we're gonna have a move quite strong because stop losses are here. Our stop loss is just at 133.9, so we're very good with that. We have some room. Okay. We are in a interesting situation, guys. Let's see what's gonna happen. Let's see if bulls can take back control. You see, for example, I am not buying. I don't know what the other investors are doing. The volume is getting lower. Come on, guys, come on. Okay, positive reaction, guys. For now, it's good. As you can see, this 30 minutes moving average is doing its job very well for now. Okay, so now we're gonna think about taking profits on the way up and not on the way down, which is of course better. So let's wait a little bit. We have our order at 21.75. But something is telling me that, okay, we have nice profits, guys, 11,000. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna take profit here, guys, because I feel something is not right for now. So just reducing a little bit the risk. Bam. Okay. So the AMC trade is closed, guys, with a nice profit. I have also, of course, still shares on AMC, shares on GME, guys. It's just taking a little bit of profit on this trade. Now here we are very good because this moving average is moving. We are basically right on it. So the risk is totally controlled here. Okay, SPY is coming back as well a little bit. Okay guys, okay, we can quickly have a look at the rest of the market. So Bitcoin still stuck a little bit here guys. BBIG completely frozen, but I'm not surprised because everybody is trading, you know, AMC and GME today, so this makes sense. Okay, AMC is dropping a little bit, but still strong. Let me see, GME dipping a little bit. We are testing this level. It has been tested many times. For now, we don't have any volume involved, but we are definitely at an important, it's an important situation, because if we go across this moving average with some volume increase, it will not be looking good, guys. I mean, only for the short term. Okay, let's make the scenario. What's gonna happen, guys? Nothing bad, all right? Nothing bad at all. We have next support at 130. But is it strong? 130 is quite strong, all right? So even if we break below this, we can still, you know, have some support around 130. But the reason why I'm personally using that as a stop loss is because this is the strategy I decided to do today. Okay, so I need to stick to that. But doesn't mean that it would look bearish. It just means that we're gonna be neutral between 130 and 135. Again, below 130, it's not good. We don't want to have a close today below this level. But for now, the 30 minutes time frame is once again 20-day moving average is doing its job. Okay. So let's have a look at some Mulan IC. So I can have a look at that. Mulan not moving much. I discussed that before already. It's quite good to see that. Here I could definitely set up a trade, but for now I have already 3 positions to manage, so it's enough for today. But tomorrow I can do that on other stocks if you like, guys, to see that. Here you could buy at 290, stop loss 250 or 260. Because we have this consolidation that is created just below the resistance level at 360. So what could happen in this situation is that we consolidate a little bit more and then we break out with volume increase. This would be looking good. But the alternative scenario is that we get rejected and then the next support area is much lower, around 2. This is the reason why using a stop loss around 260 is appropriate in this situation. Okay. So I'm gonna stay with you guys at least 15 minutes more. I wanna see if this 30 minutes moving average is holding well, and then I need to eat. For now it's holding. And how high it can go, I didn't answer the question. So how high it can go? Okay, let's be bullish. Let's imagine we consolidate and we break out with volume. Then the next resistance is 5. Is it a strong resistance? Okay, to know if a resistance is strong, you need to check how many reactions you had in the past and did they happen on a high volume. So I mean, the volume before this was extremely low, so it doesn't mean a lot. But we had 5 reactions here, and here it was the lower band of the gap up we had just before. So I would say that this resistance is not very strong, especially if we arrive here with strength, but it is a resistance. Then the next one is 7. So my the natural targets are between 5 and 7. Now if things really get bullish, but I don't know if it's the case for now, it's very hard to say. We need to know how the price action will react around these levels. But if we arrive around 720, we have the 200-day moving average that is coming. Did it react well before? It didn't give very good reaction, so it's a resistance but not very strong. And then we have this gap that is here located around 11.75. So some say we can go there. I mean, of course it's possible, but for now we are far from that. So I think that, you know, taking profits between 5 and 7 is appropriate on this trade. Okay. And you can of course let 10 or 20% run of the total investment. That makes sense as well. Okay, so for now we are holding well, guys. Once again, I told you that after this breakout that was not perfect above the 140 level, we want to see a green candle. So in 5 minutes, but this green candle is too weak and it happens before this level. So if we manage within 5 minutes to close above 140, this would be a good signal sent to the bulls and to the bears as well, that will just retreat probably. Right now I think they are around 140. Okay, so let's see if we manage to have that. Okay, CMC coming a little bit lower. On the very short terms, bears took back control, but once again, no big volume. So for now, it is all good. Okay. Okay, we can see the 30 minutes time frame 20 period moving average is flattening. So as it is flattening, the stop loss we have just below this is not growing anymore. So we arrive in a situation where our risk is stable when it was reducing before, so it's slightly worse than before. Okay. John, right now, can you please show quick what can happen with GME? So what can happen with GME? Okay, so let's go back, guys, because here I'm doing some day trading because I think it's interesting for you to see how it is working. Once again, sorry for those who get annoyed by that. I see some messages that, you know, I understand that, you know, AMC and GME are legendary stocks, and, you know, I understand that some of you don't like to see day trading, but some of you like it. So I'm doing what most of you like, and I'm doing what I enjoy doing and what I know how to do. So I'm here to spread some knowledge, guys. I hope you enjoy that. So daily time frame, let's take a step back. What can happen? So we are above the 130 level. The 130 level was a strong resistance created by many reactions before. All right, we took back this level, but we took it back without any consolidation just before it happened. So this breakout is not reliable, so it can very well fake out. So given the volume increasing on the way up that we see, bulls are in control. So as long as we stay above 130, I would say that going to 160 seems almost inevitable. Okay, that we're gonna keep going higher as long as we are above 130. Now if we go below 130, we have a strong support at 115, which is the last breakout we had. So this would probably be a very nice area to buy. So that's why I personally will stop loss my position here. That was once again done using some day trading techniques to show you how it works. Maybe I will reopen something at 130, I would see, but I don't like the setup. It's not the setup I like to trade, so it's not a good, you know, day trading setup. If we go back to 150, this is much better because this is a stronger support, so it's better to buy. Now for the bullish case, if we go to 160, we're probably going to see a first rejection. Then we need to see some consolidation. We need to know what is happening on the option market. We need to know what is happening, you know, on the volume, on the volatility. And if we go above 160, this would be looking very good. So this is what you have missed, brother. Okay guys, we are coming again. So 1 minute left. We are not going to close with a bullish candle, I'm afraid. On the 15 minute time frame, 2 seconds left. Okay, it's a red candle. So let's see if we manage to bounce from here. Okay, everything is a bit stuck right now. We are really in a wait and see mode. So nothing much happening. You can see we have those very low volume trading. Okay, you saw guys, it's the lowest volume we had on the 15 minutes time frame since the beginning of the day. So it's just showing that, you know, nothing much happens, and in these situations, you know, investors just take profits, just like I did. Okay guys, I wait with you till the end of the next candle, so 14 minutes, and then I'm gonna make some food. Give me 2 minutes, I'm coming back. Okay guys, I'm back. I can see we're still holding.
D'ailleurs, tu veux que je leur balance le lien de ton TikTok?
Si tu veux.
Je vais le mettre.
And guys, I have some big announcement to make. Gabriel, who is sitting here with me, created his TikTok channel, guys, and he's sharing, you know, some market updates. He's also sharing sometimes his big days P&L, guys, so you can go watch the past videos. You have some really big days where he made like $150,000, you know, things like this, right?
About, yeah.
Yeah, sometimes he's making really big money, sometimes he's losing 100K, you know, in one day. So this is trading, all right, guys. So if you're interested to follow that, I'm gonna share the link of his TikTok channel, guys. Go massively follow him, guys. His videos are really cool, really funny. You're gonna love it, I'm sure.
It's trading point update.
So do you have a link?
I'll send it to you.
Okay.
so that I put the link in the description so that everybody can follow Gabriel's TikTok, guys. I'm counting on you. Okay, so you see I'm talking about that, and GME is feeling better, finding some support on this 30 minutes moving average. So you see, guys, when you have those moving averages that you find them properly, it's really helpful to know what is happening. All right, right now we know who is in control, we know that bull's in control, and you know, it's just very, you know, you feel good when you do a trading because you know you are on the right side. Sometimes it's get broken and then it's coming back. It happens as well. All right, so there is nothing guaranteed about anything, guys. This is trading.
Send it to you on WhatsApp.
Okay. Tu veux que je remonte ta vidéo? Alright, guys, this is...
Regarde-le, check le before.
Okay.
Juste au cas où.
Okay, guys, so we are here on Gabriel's TikTok.
Should.
Okay, I'm just checking it's working well. Okay, guys, here we are. So you have a lot of videos, you have things like that. So here he made, for example, 170,000 US dollars. So it's not him, of course. Okay, guys, so if you want to have some fun, you can, you know, just go across his videos. There are a lot of market updates as well. He has only 1,000 followers, guys, so make it grow, help him. Okay, I'm sending the link here. I'm sorry, guys, to spam you with all these links, but you know, maybe some of you are interested to watch that. I'm gonna add it in the description, and go there, guys. You're gonna see, you're gonna have fun, you're gonna enjoy what he's doing. All right, so I'm gonna add it in the description. You see, and GME is coming back, guys, right away. You know, good vibes. So Gabriel's TikTok. Bam. Okay. So I want to sell my shares at eToro, average $147 at a bit loss. Then buy all at AB. Be careful for computer share. Okay, so the question is, you want to do a swing trade, you want to exit and re-enter lower. So if you want to do that, you need to use some resistance levels. Okay, here, as you have seen on the daily time frame, we don't have any resistance right now. We have a little resistance at 140, okay, but we are coming back above this level, and the next one is 160. So taking profits at 160, guys, I know you don't like to hear that, but it is a good move. Not financial advice, but we didn't test this level for quite some time, and it is a strong resistance level. All right, so you can expect to see a rejection the first time we arrive there. So if you want to do a quick swing trade, you can sell 159 and you can buy back. What do you want to buy back? Computer shares, and you can buy it back. Then if you don't want to take too much risk, I would say around 140, and if you want to take more risk, 130. All right, something like that. Okay, guys, 7 minutes left in this live. I hope you enjoyed that. Give me some likes, guys. 103 likes. Give me more. I can see there is a little delay maybe with the video, but I hope you enjoyed that. Come on, make it grow, guys. 164. You can do better than that. Okay, look, GME. We're gonna stay with GME, guys, till the end. still above this moving average that is not growing. A strong move up now would be very welcome, guys. Let's be honest. We need it. We need bulls to take back control. We are waiting for this green candle for quite some time. If it could happen now above the 140 level, it would be a good signal. So let's see. SPY is coming back a little bit as well, guys. We are, you know, a bit in a danger zone here, hovering around this important support levels on AMC, on GME, on SPY. Of course, we are still bullish, guys, on the medium term. I'm here talking really about the hourly, what is gonna happen in the coming hours, guys. Okay, AMC, finding some support here. That's looking good. Okay, pam. Thank you very much for the good comments, guys. I really appreciate that. Thank you for being here with me. I'm gonna once again try to do that every day when I'm in Panama. Then, guys, I'm gonna move back to Asia. So, okay. Then it's gonna be hard for me to make some lives. But if you guys really love it, and you know things are going well, maybe. Ah merde, je l'avais oublié. Okay, guys, I'm so sorry. I need to go because I have some call. So thank you very much for watching. Much love. Thank you very much for being here. Give me once again more likes, guys. It's really helping the channel, and I see you tomorrow. See you guys.